Okay. Let's let people stream in here. All right. The start of a wonderful day of laddering. We've already got our first game arranged against Dreamer, who has kindly offered to play a game with us. Of course, getting wrecked, absolutely destroyed is a great way to start any stream. It's a good warm-up, going into the deep end. It's a good day to get wrecked. Looking forward to it. Apparently reverse royalty, which is what I offered to play with Dreamer, is his weak spot. Which I didn't know ahead of time, so that's good. All right. While we're waiting to set this game up with Dreamer, this of course is the discussion that we just had. So this is basically my feeling toward this game right now. But it's all good. You know, what doesn't kill us only loses us a ton of elo. Actually, I'll lose almost nothing because Dreamer's like 200 elo ahead of me. Enough talk. Let's get some 5D chess on the road. Custom match. Random color, medium timer, reverse royalty. Okay, let's shoot this code over to Dreamer. Playing. Boom. All right. How's everybody doing today? All right, I hope. Okay, this is Dreamer. I hope. Unless someone sniped. Hi, Lexi. Hair says hi too. There's less of it today. Well, I trimmed my beard, but not my hair. This is, of course, the canonical reverse royalty opening. Basically, every game I've ever played starts this way. Okay. Sure. Why not? I never know how to play reverse royalty as black. I almost always end up playing it as black. But let's see here. What do we want to do? Probably not flat. Maybe grab some space. What I don't want to do this game, well, what I don't want to do really is flag. So let's just start with this. But what I don't want to do this game is get super psyched out by the fact that I'm playing Dreamer. Jimothy's here. Greetings, Jimothy. How's it going, man? What's up? Okay. That's certainly a move. Let's get our horsey out of harm's way. Just playing, you know, rational, developing moves here. This feels fine. Might frappuccino a bishop. You know, feeling cute. Nothing much. Word. Doesn't feel like a much is happening kind of day. Maybe it's just me. Okay, let's frappuccino our bishop. Ooh, spooky. I mean, it's double defended. Why here? Why here and not, you know, here? That's what I want to know. Because now there's a danger, right? Of maybe we... I guess we want to save this. Oh, now he can sack into this anyway. And it's not defended with this bishop. And it's probably a good move. I sort of opened myself up to that. Maybe he won't do it. Maybe he's too scared. But this is a good move for him, I think. Sacking here. Can't really take. I'd probably move this up. I think I probably just lost this pawn for no reason. My goal this game is not to be petrified by every single move that Dreamer makes. Because I tend to do that. Ooh, he didn't do that. Okay. I think we just move our common king up as well then. Now this pawn has a nice defender. Now I can't help but notice that if I like move out this knight, then I've got a nice little... He'll have to like waste a tempo moving his bishop back or something, unless he's not afraid of opening up this file, which seems pretty crazy, but seems pretty crazy. We'll see. Reverse royalty does feel... I think I was talking to Los about this earlier. We played maybe yesterday or the day before. But it feels much more technical. It feels much more like there's more finesse to it. Like it's Russ. King Los. Yes? If there's a reference, I'm not quite there. I'm not with it. Ooh. He did a thing. Okay. So what's being done here? What's being done here? I mean, now this is opened up. And it feels like we can make some tricksy plays here. You know, threatening this. And then if he wants to recapture with the queen, that's great. I mean, taking here, this... We gotta defend this pawn, probably. I don't think that we can avoid doing that. Oh, so now there's a problem. Right, so if the common king moves up to defend this pawn, then... If the common king moves up to defend this pawn, then after trades, this knight has mate. So that's no good. So how do we defend this pawn? Is the real question. This doesn't really work because he can just sack. Well, this sort of works. Because this is mate, he has to do this immediately. Well, there's no real way I can capitalize on that though. Besides, like, blocking with a knight, maybe. I don't think that happens before I lose though. So how do I defend this pawn? That's basically the question of the hour. So if this happens and then takes and then takes, then this happens. And I don't really have, maybe this is the play? Or do I run into the same issue? I mean, would it really be the worst if he took this and I did this? Then, oh, if he does this and then he takes, then I basically have nothing to worry about when I recapture, right? Maybe this is the play? Maybe I'm overthinking this. What if I push this pawn up and then he runs his bishop in and then I recapture? Yeah, I feel good about that. What are the casting rules in reverse royalty? There are none, in the sense that you can't castle. I think probably it's because of the, like, there's no amazing way to do it in the UI that's straightforward. Well, I mean, really what you would probably do is you'd take your queen and then you'd click on top of your rook to do it. But, you know, because, like, normally if it's the king, then you have the option of, like, when you select the king, the square 2 away is, like, highlighted and you can move it there. Whereas here, if you did that with the queen, you would just move the queen 2 over. Which I think is a silly reason, but... Okay. There's some spiciness here. Well, or is there? I don't really know. I don't like all these knights up in my grill. Kind of cramping my style. I do like this. Protects me. Kind of boxes in the bishop, but I feel like I wasn't able to capitalize on this. What's the threat? Takes, no. Takes, no. Do we want to do this? Maybe not. No, because then this is the... Okay. I don't want to remove this knight from here, because then, like, if captures and recaptures has to happen, then this file becomes open for a mate. Like, if he sacks here, then it's not a big deal, because if I capture, the only way that he can mate my queen in the past is, like, on this diagonal, or on this triagonal, I guess. Whereas if the piece... You know, if I leave it open so that he can sack a piece and then it's an open file, that's how he can mate. Imagine not having 15 timelines already. Yeah, I know. This is quite conservative out the gate. In reverse royalty, though, it's got to be said, it is really tricky to make timelines. Who is this Sonic? The real Cement must be flagged in the basement somewhere. Yeah, I mean, okay, I think that probably one of our sub emotes is going to be something flag related. That's gotta happen, right? If anyone has ideas, emote suggestions, please let me know. But I think we're good. I think we're good against uncovering. This is kind of scary, but it feels unstable. I don't know. So where do I want... I mean, now that this knight is off of c3... E4 just seems like such a knight. It's just such a juicy square for this knight to be on. And then, I don't know. Maybe like pawn push, kick the knight, open up this diagonal. I don't know. He's got a lot of pieces over here. I want to see what he's trying to materialize on our queen side here. I want to see if he's got something, because I feel good. I feel like the common king is just such an asset in terms of, like, time travel defense and just general defense. It's just so flexible. Just beautiful. Oh, I've got to do right now. I've got a crazy number of subscriber points because of my friends who came in and gifted a bunch of subs like a week or two ago. Before that's over, I want to gift like the remaining 2 or 3 subs that I need to get to like 15 points to get the next emote. Not that I am using the emote slot that I have by default, but I feel like it's a rare opportunity. So I'm going to have to gift some subs in my own chat here soon. Maybe I'll gift one to Dreamer if he wins this game. He's not going to get any elo for the reward, you know, so... Ooh, we've started a prediction, have we? Wow, look at Lexi. Got this figured out. Starting polls in my chat promoting gambling. All right, guys. Put your channel points where your mouth is. Maybe a living off increment emote. That's a good idea. I'm a believer. Look at Lexi. Tutor's here. Oh, okay. It was too. My expectations of Lexi were a little too high. It was, of course, Tutor. Okay, we've got 324 versus 100 against. Let's see what happens. Amazingly, I'm not. This actually does worry me. I feel like I should be paying more attention to the position. Because Dreamer's really. I mean, he's just going ham right now. But I have no idea what he could be planning. I think there are some tricky lines. And I think that what I'm hoping is that Dreamer's like attacking intuition is being thwarted by the fact that this is reverse royalty and he's just wasting his time for no reason. Like he successfully framed 5D chess achieved. Very nicely done. I'm so happy to see Tutor back. Last time he was here last week. Kind of sounded like he didn't expect to be around very frequently, so what a pleasant surprise. What's going on? Maybe he DC'd. Oh my god, let me check the Discord. Nah. He's just thinking. Don't expect me to play any games. I just got fools mated. I mean, wow, that sounds pretty bad, Tutor. I mean, could you imagine if you had gotten fools mated on stream, maybe? In front of an audience of like 24 people? That'd be pretty embarrassing. So you really dodged a bullet there. You can look through my VODs if you don't get it. Ah, this is crazy. What's happening here? Dreamer's he's like seeing the Matrix. There's like the calculations in the background or whatever, you know. He's got like Euler's formula and shit, the Pythagorean theorem. He's like triangulating the position, all the combinations, binomial formula. He's going crazy. It's not for a second I thought, wait, maybe it's my turn. But that's just my anxiety talking. You're one of those mathers. I'm not a sheep like you. I'm an anti-mather. Wow. Sounds like a situation that's rife for some math, anti-math annihilation. Is this rated? Yeah, this is rated. Tell me when I can backseat. Backseat once it's no longer potentially benefiting me. This is against Dreamer. Then again, Tutor's been gone for a while. I don't know if he knows who Dreamer is. Dreamer was top of the ladder for a while when Lexi stopped playing. Actually, he might have gotten it back. Dreamer and Lexi recently did a show match for first place. I can't believe he's spoiler deleted. Yeah, redacted. Wow, this is nuts. Is he still here? Maybe I should message him. I don't know. Okay, move happened. What? That was the result of all of this. Okay, he really didn't like this. He really didn't like this knight play. Shit, we just got... That was crazy what just happened. Wow, that is like a cut above. I don't think don't message him raffle. I mean, I would have waited a few more minutes. I don't know. I mean, I know that he DCs a ton, right? Like, he's got that issue because of his spotty Russian internet or whatever it is. Do we want to kick this? Is this serving a purpose? Is this square really that important for me? Probably not. It's just looking at nothing, right? Do we maybe open the floor for... Nah, we're just going to kick the knight. Play first, think later. But if anyone missed Lexi and Dreamer's crazy show match for first place, definitely check that out on Lexi's channel. Lexi, my faithful mod here in the chat. You know, over the board chest, if your teammate falls asleep over the board, you're forbidden to wake them up. Has that happened? Has that ever been like relevant? It's crazy that there's a rule for that. Whoa. That makes sense. He doesn't really have any other option, right? Okay, we want to do this. I think we want to do this. I feel good about that. Grab some space. What if he goes for a break here? Well, that's good for us. Okay, I mean, what I wanted to do was kick the knight to open up this diagonal, and that's what we did. So I feel good about that. What now? This knight can't really go anywhere amazing. I don't want to overburden this king either. I think maybe next play is... Ooh, knight back. We're forcing him back. We're gaining ground. This is exciting. But now how do we follow up? Maybe we rotate the knight. I think the knight's pretty happy here, right? I think the knight's pretty happy here. Let's rotate the knight. I feel good about this. Now a pawn push does some damage. Even if this knight stays here, you know, like, I'd sack into this knight like every day of the week. Hands down. Play first, think later. What a great life lesson. You can thank our very own Cry for Lexi for that incredible advice. Ooh, does this concern me? Let me think. I've got the right to think. I've earned myself some thinking time. I think we push here like this to open up. I feel good about this. Man, who am I? I don't recognize myself. I'm 5 minutes up on the clock and I'm not obviously lost. This is crazy. But if push happens, then I'm okay with that because this bishop's not covered and, you know, I feel pretty secure over here. This knight's got room to breathe. This bishop's blocked off, but I don't know. It's probably fine. Pushing here still feels really good. Oh, what's happened now? Okay, well, he is now forced to address the threat of the push. Okay, I feel like I'm in a good position. Now what I want to do is not throw. Now what I want to do is not throw. This is good because it's sort of, you know, it's bought him respite from this and also this. This is quite a complicated position now, suddenly. I feel like this is where, if anywhere, I'm kind of going to lose my edge. Maybe that's not a very helpful way to think, but I think maybe gain some space by pushing this pawn up. Maybe Frappuccino this bishop because it's not doing much here. Yeah, I want to try to activate this bishop. Whoa. What does this do? Pawn up here, it's like defended, but then this is defended. Maybe we go here, prepping. I've only got, like, if here, I'm attacking this square twice, and he's defending it 3 times. So it's not great. I'm slightly worried. If I go here, I feel like that kind of opens up my structure in a way that's not actually beneficial. What's he actually threatening, though? What if he pushes here, then takes... Oh, not takes, because this happens. Oh, maybe for that reason I do this? I wanted to Frappuccino this bishop anyway. It does trap my common king, but actually I can push that. Okay, play first, think later. I like this. I like this because it defends this pawn, and it defends this in case, like, push, trade happens in some way, like push, takes, I don't know. I want to defend this rook, and I want my bishop to actually be useful. It's much more useful on the long diagonal. Well, slightly more useful on the long diagonal than it is on its starting square. So we built a nice little structure for ourselves. You are the bullet, Samet. You still think you're playing bullet? Yeah. I don't play bullet 5. I don't play bullet regular chess very often either. So I don't have like the natural instincts to like just to play bullet. Actually, my impatience kind of, I don't practice bullet, but a lot of the time I think I do wish I was playing bullet. Just because like my ADHD kicks me into high gear. If you played bullet, you'd know what it's like to be fool's mated. I was fool's mated last week on stream playing non-bullet. So, you know, I'm all too familiar. Watched some Chess Bra yesterday, and Aman was doing a stream called Building Habits for sub 1K rated players. Funniest shit I've seen in a while. How was it funny? I like Chess Bras. They're great. I like Yasser. Yasser is just so wholesome, and funny and instructive. He literally follows a flowchart of what movie he plays. I gotta check that out. Is it on the YouTube or was it just on stream? Follows a flowchart. Flowchart chess. I think it's going to YouTube soon. Looking forward to it. Look at this. We're like 5 minutes up on the clock. Dreamer doesn't know what's going on. This is crazy. I feel like I haven't done very much to force him. I feel like in this game mode's really interesting, and it's got a ton of depth, and I think it's difficult because, wow, what was that? That was like a bit too, yeah, that was above my pay grade for sure. Maybe that was just a passing move that he made. I can't imagine he's trying to, like, you know, do some crazy, I think he just wanted the clock off of his turn, probably. That's my guess. Maybe he feels like I'm in Zugzwang. It's possible. I feel like I'm in Zugzwang. But what we want to do is pass the ball back to him, back in his court. Overextending is so easy in this game mode. That's what's so scary about it. I feel like that is a bad move. Pushing here, because it doesn't really gain me anything. Like here, and then what? Like I open up my own queen side? That's not a thing that I want. It just isn't. So what do we do here? What do we do here? How do we keep this bishop occupied? Maybe we move our own rook here. I wanna put the ball back in his court. That's what I want to do. I want to force him to make a move, and this feels fine. I think he has another big nemesis before that, the clock. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think this is Is this too crazy? I feel like it's good for us. He's breaking our beautiful pawn chain, but I don't want that to happen. What if we push and takes? Is that good for us? That's kind of why I brought this over here. If we push like this. Yeah, sure. I like it. It seems crazy, but I don't know. It opens up this file. It opens up this diagonal. I don't know. I like it. Mostly, I want to not... Like, this is basically like a therapeutic exercise for me. Like, not in the sense that it makes me feel like calmer, but in the sense that it makes me feel like better, like I'm improved, like physical therapy type stuff. Ooh, but that's bad because this is terrible for him, right? Am I crazy? Wait, why don't I take this every day? No, it's probably not a big deal after he recaptures like that. Okay. It appears that we are at an impasse. Maybe here, so I'm defending that bishop. No, I definitely don't want to blunder mate. I think that would be a good... I think that'd be good. I think not blundering mate should be a priority. And I know that a lot of you will disagree, but that's just how I feel. That's just the way it is. Do you want to readjust this? I want to not waste much time. I think we want to readjust. I want to not waste time. Ooh. Okay. So now we're just blitzing out moves, eh? Now maybe I want to go back. What is he? Has he like opened up some? No, I gotta be a little careful here. No, I feel pretty good about all that. I feel pretty good about all that. Wait. Am I gonna get mated? No, I can't get mated now. Right? Holy shit, that was open for so long. That diagonal, he could, now that he's closed the diagonal, he can pivot his queen over there. Fuck me. Look at how long this diagonal's been open. Okay, but he just closed it off, so he actually can't do it anymore. Like, if he had pivoted his queen, there's this, like, mate in one. I don't know, maybe it is still. Okay, well, we gotta relax. I kind of like this move. If en passant, then takes... Well, that's pretty bad, actually. I take everything back. And we're back to overthinking. Okay. Okay. You're right. I just lost so much of my time. That was terrible. But I don't know what else to do. I guess we go back now that this isn't an actual issue. I could have made that move years ago, probably. It didn't take long for us to go right back into super overthinking. Please input skill says surely the queen can capture the bishop if he tries to go g8. Surely the queen can capture the bishop if he tries to go g8. Oh, the queen could capture the bishop if he tries to go g8, but then he can mate with the queen. So this is reverse royalty, where the queen is the... Hold that thought. Engage Gamerlean. What is this now? What? Now if I can get my queen here, that's good news. That's good news bears for me. This guy's undefended, but do I care? Okay, what are like reasonable moves? What's even going on here? Let's pivot our pieces. If the problem is if he checks with the bishop into the past, and I had my rook moved up like I wanted to do earlier to defend this bishop, then when the queen captures the bishop here, he can easily, from the location where this queen was located before, he can easily block this diagonal with, like, I don't know, like a pawn or something, and then the next move mate along this diagonal, like a triagonal mate into the past to my queen, which is here. I could block it probably the turn after because he doesn't have a follow-up check. So it's more out of an abundance of caution than anything else. But these are the kind of things that you have to be really scared about in this game mode, because this is how mates happen. Slash when you're playing against Dreamer, who's just like a really talented player. Just use a different language. Start your sentence with spoiler or something. Maybe you won't read it, but it's best just to wait after the game. All right, so they're gonna apparently... What's happened? I'm not too worried about that. Am I? Where does this knight want to be? This knight wants to be here, right? Basically. But I can't really get it there unless it goes here first. So we're going to rotate this knight over here. I think that the knight has served its purpose. I think we're going to do some maneuvers here, rotate this knight over here so that we can get it up here. And probably his common king, well, he could put the common king here, but I don't know. It feels like a nice place for this knight. Nice and central. This rook is defending here. It closes off the diagonal like this. I think that I'm probably okay. It also opens up the bishop, crucially. So like now, ooh, if we check him, he's fucked. Am I wrong? Because he can't block this diagonal. I think that if I check him, he's kind of fucked. Right? Because if I let me think about this. If I check him here and he captures, well, what if he ignores? Where does this go? So this would go here on this board and like here or here on this board. I guess he has the option of not caring very much. But I don't know, feels like an opportunity. Okay, so what he's cleverly done is seen that I want to, you know what, we're just going to do this. I'm not going to think about it very much. The only thing that could throw a wrench into these plans is this bishop right here. But I can immediately block the bishop following this. I don't really have enough pieces attacking this square. So I have to figure out a different way to do that. I think it's not about blocking the bishop. I think it's about kicking the bishop like this. But then I also don't have enough pieces on this attack for that to happen. My intuition told me that this is a good play. I think that if he captures here, he's in like a world of danger. I think that the only thing that I have to get around is this damn bishop, which could at any point in time hop in and really cause some chaos to happen. Even if I block beforehand to like defend. Yeah, I have to come up with a solution for this. What does chat say? I think white is kind of safe to take there. Maybe you're right. But it's ranked, so nobody tell me. So he can now close this diagonal. Eventually, but what I need to stir some shit up. So what if this happens? And then this happens, and then this happens. That's not ideal, is it? Let's think. What if this happens? And then that's kind of the thing that I don't want to do. This damn knight is actually the source of a lot of my troubles here. Let's think. Let's think. So blocking here I need to do it not immediately. I need to find a way that I can block this here. I need a defender of this square. That is mandatory. How do I defend this square? Like this. Okay, don't ask me what my thought process is. We're working on it, okay? So I figure here that I can threaten this bishop next, and if he captures, I recapture here, and then I can defend here if he like captures with the bishop after this. And then I think it gets me there on time so that his bishop is cut off from preventing this blockage from happening a little bit later. I mean, it's convoluted. It's convoluted, but we're getting there. We're working on this. And we're running out his clock, but I think I've got it. I think I've got ideas here to piece this together. It helps me that nothing is defending this square. If pushes, then pushes up here and threatens this bishop. If takes, then recaptures with rook, and that gives me the extra defender that I absolutely need on d5. I don't know if it's sound. It's probably not. I think that it's potentially difficult for me if he jumps in here with his knight. If he jumps in like immediately with his knight, then let me think. Then takes. Well, then maybe I should consider. Okay, so he did push. Okay, this is the play. Not ideal. Not ideal. Now we can just go deeper, though. Now where's he going to run to with this? Now we can... Actually, can we threaten something clever with the... Where's this? Where does this queen open up here? This queen first gets here on this turn. Okay. So we need to block next turn and mate the turn after, but we can't really do that. If here, maybe we move this. Is this like too much of a death wish? Yeah, what do we do if recaptures with the pawn? Probably not much. I also don't want to spend too much time calculating here. Oh, is there a way that I can... No, that doesn't work. Fuck. Shit. If I... This doesn't feel good. I need an extra defender of this square, basically. Oh, we kick the knight. We kick the knight. Easy solution. We kick the knight. The knight's giving us the headache. If the knight actually goes here, I might be screwed. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I didn't have time to think about it. Oh, if the knight goes here, then then it blocks off the this. And so we put our knight here, and then next turn we have mate. If I'm not terribly miscalculating all of this, but I don't know. We saw the opportunity. We're up in time, but I really need to play a little bit more quickly. Okay, kicking the knight was amazing because now we suddenly have probably repetition. Probably repetition, to be honest. Okay. We're trying to flag him. All he needs to do is not put the knight back here. And then we feel good about ourselves. If he doesn't put the knight here, then next turn we push this. Right? Yeah, that knight was really the thorn in my side, I think. Whoa. I don't really know what that does. Besides removes a defender. Like, if he takes, then... Oh, wait. No. Shit. No, this happens. And then if this happens, this happens. Fuck. No. If takes... No, push up. No. Because then if this happens... And then this happens, that's mate for him. Which is not ideal. So maybe this is the play. But then if trades... Fuck. Okay, let's not flag. That was a really good move. Fuck. I have to be so careful here. Here and then here immediately, and then takes. Then what? Oh, I guess not much. No, it's like one too far away. Fuck. Oh, I really don't want to blunder this. Okay, if takes... No, if this here and then takes like this, well then all of this has been pointless. If here, then takes... If here, then takes, then push, then takes, then takes. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Now if... That gave us this square, didn't it? Am I crazy to think that that was a good thing? That's frustrating. Very frustrating. Here next move and then here is mate. Here next move and then here is mate. Right? Knight up would really fuck me up right now. No, it wouldn't. No, I'd be fine. Oh my god! We fucking did it, boys! Oh. GG. I don't think I've ever been that focused. I don't think I've ever focused on a game that intensely. Not on stream, at least. Holy shit, that was crazy. That was such a crazy game. GG. Oh my god. Okay, this is the mate. It's this triagonal mate. Holy shit, that was insane. Oh my god. Holy fuck, Dreamer. Oh man. Wow. Wow. I mean, I'm really proud of myself for just the intuition, like following the intuition of like Okay, I sense that this is the move. That whole game, actually, I did a pretty decent job of not wasting time and not like overthinking. But yeah, as soon as I saw that this happened, and I was like, wait, after this pawn push, yeah, okay, so we opened the bishop's eyes, and then immediately this was the move. And then like seeing that and then following it up with like all of the calculation here. Man, that was a nail biter. The time was crazy too. All the calculation here with kicking this knight. I still think the best play probably there was to perpetual. I think that here he probably wanted to move the queen away immediately. I'm not positive. And then with the bishop and then the back and forth. And then we finally had the pieces. Oh my God. My heart was beating so hard for the last like 5 minutes. That was insane. Oh my God. Okay. Whew. I gotta catch up in chat because I really didn't read it forever. I'm just gonna assume you're right because I'm not smart enough to prove you wrong. So I'm at the Chad. Average Human said he thinks that white is kind of safe to take here. Maybe there's a different way to play that. But yeah, it didn't work out. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till after the game when I can tell him I stole his car from the driveway while he was calculating. I mean, joke's on you. We had a huge snowstorm a week ago, and my car has been snowed in ever since. It's been like straight ice, and the plows just like totally trapped my car in. So I couldn't trap, you couldn't steal my car if you wanted to, basically. How do you define repetition in 5D? I mean, it's not a draw or anything. Repetition of the board state, not of the timeline. So it's time for the crowd favorite, the best rook. It is not. Oh, ye of little faith. That was a sick game. That was an awesome game. I feel really good. Wow, Dom's Hit Show won 420 channel points. Beautiful. I'm sad the opponent didn't Jurassic. Nah, Dreamer wouldn't Jurassic. I think Jurassic's a much greater liability in this game mode. If you're not careful about the sack, you'd get check yourself sometimes. That's true. I think it may have been possible to sack all your pieces on e6 and mate with the bishop time travel. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Is that true? I don't have like the energy left to think about anything. I was thinking occupying e6, then shuffling it back and forth once, but I actually think you played this really well in terms of practical decision making. Thank you, Lexi. I'll take that praise straight to the bank. I told you intense games make you read chat less. I like so was in the zone there. That was insane. I must say I was not a believer before Queen C1. Yeah. Or do you mean Queen F1? Like when he moved his queen over? Yeah, guessing. By the way, 2 things. Cam is slightly large sometimes, cutting off your back rank. And if you put the chat box slightly to the left, the icons don't overlap the menu. Ah. So, okay, like when I'm zoomed in like this, then it cuts off my... I gotcha. Yeah, I really wasn't paying attention to what stream looked like at the time. Oh, and repositioning chat's actually probably a good call. Let's reposition chat right now. We can do this live. Fuck it. Boom. Is that better? Hopefully that's better. Feel good about that. Okay. I don't really know what I can do about Cam. I don't want to worry about it too much. I'll zoom in less, I guess. Before Queen F1, I was thinking King D5 completely crushes you. Sorry, Knight D5. I was scared of Knight D5. I was really scared of Knight D5. Yeah, I was really scared of Knight D5. So I'm glad it didn't happen. Wow. We gained 23 elo from that game. Dreamer's 1840. He's 300 elo over us, so we almost gained max elo. Our elo system in the rated elo bot is, I think it's got, for like the growth coefficient or whatever it is. No, that's the thing that's 100. Whatever, max elo change, I forget what that constant is called, but I think it's 25. We got 23 elo. You could put the cam on the left and mirror it. Probably you're in the elo. Well, thanks. So it doesn't affect the present board. Oh, that's a good idea. It's a good idea. I should probably do that. But then it'll affect the you win message. Then no one will know. Yeah, Tudor had the same thought. Okay, that was a crazy game. I'm exhausted. I'm exhilarated, and I'm exhausted. Wow. Whew. Okay. Jeez. What do we do from here? I feel like we should just just end stream. We're not gonna top this. This has got to be it, right? There's nothing else to do here. You play me for a clown fiesta? I thought you couldn't play today. No, we have to offer Dreamer the rematch, right? I mean, that's like the only chivalrous thing to do if he wants it. Of course we're gonna run it back. That's like super not cool. If we don't at least give him the option. You wanna run it back? Color swapped rematch, of course. Wow, that was a game. It was a great game. But no, I mean, we have to ask Dreamer if he wants a rematch. Goes straight to lowest quality chess. It's like integer overflow. Yeah, little known fact, when you reach max elo, you just go back to 1. People don't, nobody talks about that because nobody's been, it's actually it's a dozen integers. It's a 12-bit system, elo is. And when you get to 4096, like the next elo you gain resets you. Thanks to that game, Lexi's #1 now. Lexi, you're welcome. I tanked your I tanked your the other guy's elo enough that Lexi's now back to the top of the leaderboard. Okay, Dreamer wants a rematch. Of course he does. He's a champion. Dreamer of course wants the rematch. And it's fine with me because if I lose the next game, then I'll lose like 3 elo. So it's all good. Wonder how many players you need to reach 4000 elo. Someone else figure it out. I think it's a function of the number of players. It's not a function of the number of players. It's like the number of the number of players dictates like the expansion parameter of like the distribution basically globally. So it's easier to get to 4K elo that way. But like if Magnus Carlsen won whatever it is, I don't know. Well, the least elo you can gain is like 1 or whatever, right? Or something like that. So if like Magnus Carlsen won like 2,000 matches straight, or no, he's like close to 3,000. So if you won like 1,000 matches straight or whatever it is, then he'd get there. It's related to the spread of skill. Yeah, but you like everything else, you can guess what the spread of skill is. It's like whatever. Like the elo distribution is approximately, I don't know what it is, binomial maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a Gaussian. I forget. But so you'd have everyone else 0 elo and yourself at 4,000 pretty much. Yeah, something like that. Dreamer says, yeah, definitely, because you owe me some rating. I'm cool with that. Swap colors. Same game mode. I don't know if he wants to run back the same, but we get white. We'll see. Also depends on starting value. Yeah, I mean, there are like the growth of getting there. It's definitely not a hard cap is the thing. Like there's no hard cap based on the number of players. There is like practically, because Magnus Carlsen's not going to play like 5 million games against like 2,000 rated players because it's not worth him to play 2,000 rated players, And I think in actual elo, the way that they do it for like it's not actual elo. I forget what the system is that FIDE uses, but whatever system it is that they use, I think that like you can gain 0 points for a win. Whereas some systems don't. Like our system puts in inflation the way that it rounds. There isn't like conservation of elo. Like the winner is always rounded up. So you get like 1 more point for winning than your opponent loses. Whereas I think IRL there is conservation of elo, but that's healthy. You want a little bit of like elo inflation in like a small closed system. It's just nice for the game. It's just better. It's just better for like net elo to grow over time. Yeah, so yeah, intermediate players are below 1400 sometimes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But for the same settings, max elo is actually capped by the number of players. Oh, is that true? Um, how does that work? Is that true? The median player is below 1400 probably, but the average is 1400. Well, in our case, the average isn't 1400 in our system. In our system, it's not because there's elo inflation. So the average is constantly moving up. The median probably is about 1400. Yeah. The average moves up because we have elo inflation. Okay, Dreamer says, yes, I want to gamble back. Okay. All right, let's run it back, boys. Don't expect a repeat of that game. But we'll see. I feel like I'm on cloud 9 now. I don't care. I don't care if I lose. So it's just going to be all right. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Let me get a drink, maybe some caffeine. Let's wake up. Not that the adrenaline isn't like coursing through my veins, but I'll be right back. In the meantime, you guys can subscribe to the YouTube. Appreciate it. BRB, give me 5. Probably much less than that, actually. We're back, chat. Here we are. So this. Whew. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see. What economy? Why does economy follow me even in 5D chess? It's a welfare system. Want to imagine this community averaging 100 games a player to inflate the baseline elo. Have you seen the math on elo? It depends on functions. It's pretty vague. I mean, you're not wrong. Because of that, probably the amount of players affect the max elo. Bro, I feel like I got swindled by some financial project. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, what just happened is the equivalent of the GME, wrecking all of the shorters. And in this case, Dreamer is, of course, the hedge funds that lost billions of dollars. That's exactly what just happened. And I'm basically Reddit. And what that means is that pretty soon I'm going to lose it all back. Because at the end of the day, we get mean reversion, and Dreamer just takes it all, It's like, oh, that was cute. You had some elo for a second. Let me show you my final form. Just goes to show how much we have to learn in 5D chess. The best players are only 400 rating points above the average player, which correlates to a 90% win probability. Well, that elo and that win probability, like, it doesn't work because elo hasn't settled in this game, because people haven't played enough games, right? So it doesn't actually, like, the math of the calculator with the elo, it just doesn't work right now. You know, like, if more people played to the point where we had a lot, you know, like there was more elo distribution and it all just worked out or whatever. I don't think it works. Maybe that's how it goes. Red Snow. Yeah, that's how it goes. Dreamer. Lexi, there's a clip. He says, if you're ever sad, what's this? Let's watch the clip. Hold on. Let's pause the music. Oops. I subscribe to the YouTube. You guys can subscribe to the YouTube. Appreciate it. BRB, give me 5. You guys can subscribe to the YouTube. Appreciate it. Okay. BRB, give me 5. Word. You guys can subscribe to. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for that, Lexi. I appreciate it. IDKY, I thought this was so funny. It was cute. Reverse royalty has all my money. We have a new trend, reverse royalty. Go and invest it with us. Yeah, I in this case, I'm Wall Street Bets, and I'm peddling reverse royalty here. This was all set up just so everyone in chat knows. I paid off Dreamer to make it seem like reverse royalty is the way that us 5D plebs can, you know, pull one over on the elo overlords. Basically, bait out the royal queen and hold her in your diamond hands. Yeah, pretty much. But baiting out the queen, man, that was. I'm gonna have to go back and like rewatch that game and just think about, you know, and see if that was actually the right move. See if I can find counterplay. In order for Dreamer to be 2100, he'd have to win against the average player 98% of the time. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so who do we have? No, I believe in stats. All right, so there's a prediction poll for the rematch. Currently 85%, which is 1.1k channel points, thinks that I won't win. They believe in mean reversion. Just your average human, I see, has bet some channel points against me. Dreamer says, I still believe I was able to hold that game. I think you're probably right. You just need a diamond hands, Dreamer. I mean, that was the play. So you're saying he needs to beat Sumet 49 times now. Yeah. Find the average player. I'm going to put it all on black. Well, no, that's to get 2100. But I mean, yeah, it was a meme, obviously. Wow, pseudo abstract meta coming in here and betting it all on black. Shit. Wow, okay, we got like even points. Okay, that was a joke. Don't actually, you know, this is not financial advice. You know, don't bet channel points that you're not willing to lose. Ask Lexi. He's like financially responsible. Unmod me right now. I need to bet too. Can you unmod yourself? I guess not, because I can't mod people. Or you probably can't mod people. So you probably can't unmod yourself. You can probably, well, I don't know. I'd say you can use an alt account, but probably don't have channel points. Here's what we'll do, because I need to gift my own stream 2 gift subs this stream so that I can get to like the next emote level. If Dreamer wins this game, not only will he get like 3 elo, but he will also get a gift sub from myself for my own channel. What a reward. I know, gifting you with support of me. But I just need like excuses to give 2 gift subs so that I can hit the next emote tier. And just give me that sub, easy. Money laundering? It's not really laundering money if you know. Well, I guess I get half of it back, but not a good way to, you know. Well, I guess when you launder money, you basically always expect to lose some of it. But okay. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go. All right, Dreamer. I'm ready if you are. Ready to lose everyone their hard-earned channel points. Okay. Select color. We were black last game, so we're white this game. That's how it be. All right, GLHF. Dreamer. Boom. There's the code. Or you can just see it on the stream. That's probably good too. Okay. GLHF. Let's do this. Let's type it in the chat too. Okay. Let's try to make this watchable. Let's try to make this enjoyable. Let's try not to take a deep breath and don't just blunder away everything because we're too excited that we beat Dreamer. That's not okay. Here I kind of like F4. I know it's bold, but you know what? Fuck it, whatever. Whatever you do, don't choke. Says the guy with all his channel points. Bet against me. Yeah, subtle. Man, they didn't have the flavor of this drink that I usually get. I usually get the mint flavor. They only had the blueberry. Interesting. I think we push here. We're gonna blitz out the opening. I think we push here. I think this is what we do. It's funny, I was just looking at this line. Oh, wow. I was just looking at this line with Los, our very own Los, in the chat. We were talking about how Romad likes to do Knight C3 F4, and then he was like, well, why not G4? And I was like, I don't know, because F5. So here we go. This is like the true test of this opening. Testing the metal of this opening. This is crazy. We're gonna go for like a super open structure here. Oh, now I see what's happened. Maybe it was a little too crazy. Wonder if it's better just to take. Maybe I fucked up. This seems pretty weird. I don't really like it. I mean, this isn't great for obvious reasons. Yeah, this isn't great. Okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna waste time on this. What a weird position. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I'm not positive what's going on here. We're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna play it by ear. Oh, okay. Can we get weird? Can we get weird? We want to play principled. But also, can we get weird? I want to develop this knight. This is interesting. Lol, yeah, let's see how it works. Whew, wow, okay. I mean, we are... If ever there was an understatement, it would be that we are off book right now. I think this is the clear play. I think that I'm really stupid. I think that I just threw away... a rook for absolutely no reason. I think that people can now begin to get nervous regarding the use of their channel points. I think that there's a limit to the idea of, you just think first, play later, or the other one. There's a limit to play first, think later. Now I have to get myself out of this mess. This is typical, isn't it? I don't know what my brain was thinking. That's pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Okay, what have we done? We've lost a bishop. Well, there goes all the points. Yeah. It's the thought that counts. You know, I appreciate the support, pseudo abstract meta. But you know what? Hold on. Maybe there are plans. Okay, so this is coming. If we take this, this isn't coming, then we... I think it's probably better to play without the rook. I think it's probably better to play without the rook. I mean, that's happened now. That's over, you know? Like, that's out of my hands. We just gotta maximize our chances moving forward. I've got a lot of space here. You know, just think ahead. Yes, this guy's very trapped, but I mean, it is what it is. Ooh, let's see. Oh, there's like a time travel back to here now. That's really tricky. Here and then here is a big problem. It's a big problem for me. So I need to either generate my own threat. I need to either generate my own threat or prevent this one. So what's it gonna be? Let's see. This here. Do we have our own attacking plans from there? Maybe pushing here. But this defends this square, so we do this, he pushes up. Then what? Oh, and then we block like this, I guess. I don't really know, but I think we're back on the play first, think later kick. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not ideal. That I'll grant you. But we have to try to stabilize. What's happened has happened. And we also... I think that there are opportunities here for counterplay. If Dreamer gets a little too hasty. I think that we probably need a time... We probably need a time advantage to actually be able to convert this. I was hoping to not see that. I was hoping that that move would not come out. So now we have to think. Okay, where's this going? If I can get my bishop into the mix, I think that would be really helpful. I think that pushing this up is probably good for us. I mean, what sucks is this. So this is basically what sucks. Maybe giving my queen a, not like a flight square per se, but oh, there's like some tricky play here where, okay, so a sack here is not ideal. A sack here is pretty bad for us. A sack here, also pretty bad for us. So I'd say that this was a really good move. How do we defend this square? We can push up like this, and then this really sort of loses its venom. This doesn't really. Well, takes. I'm sure that he's got the win, but we need to think of one thing at a time. We can't, like, it's unfeasible to defend against everything at once. It's just not going to happen. That because we set ourselves up that way this game. That's just like how it played out. That's just like what it is. So we have to be careful. And we have to play just as well as we can. We got to kick that knight. We're basically forcing the issue here. If takes, we basically have no option but to take here. And then I'm sure that what can happen is like rook up here or something, and then maybe like ideas of this mate here, I don't know. Well, rook up here, actually, I probably moved the king out just to block off the mate along here. And this knight is blocking off the mate along here. That leaves this diagonal open. But he's got a dark square queen. And it's not so clear exactly how he wins here. I don't, like, there isn't, like, a clear line that's coming to me. So I think we're doing the best that we can, given the hole that we've dug ourselves into. So let's see. It's funny because he saw it the first time that h3 doesn't cover g4, but losing a pawn wasn't good enough for him. Yeah. No, I knew it was happening. I think this is just Samet giving his opponent a chance. I won't even joke about that. I mean, to call my performance inconsistent. I mean, you guys saw how I played last game. That was okay, right? That was decent. It wasn't perfect, I'm sure, but but it was a cut above, you know, blundering a piece for absolutely nothing in response, for nothing in return, I should say. Oh man, oh shit. I mean, that's how it is. That's just how it is. That's how it is. We have to deal with it. You know, I mean, and this is, look, we're in like a terrible situation. It's better than being fool's mated, probably. Probably better. But we got fool's mated last week on stream too. To Andre, I think. So, you know. But no, this is good. I mean, even from these like stupid games where we blunder, there's a lot to learn from this game, right? Like right now I mean, on both sides of the equation, like, yes, in theory we lose obviously, but like, what are our priorities of like where we cover? What are his attacking ideas? Like, these are all things that we're going to take away from this game in this position, even if it's not like super useful, you know. There are like themes here. And there's like practicing our time control, time management, I should say. So, you know, it's good. I mean, I'm happy. I wouldn't do it again. I mean, I might say that there's a little bit of, I don't really know what I'm doing because I'm kind of high off of the last game. But I'm not gonna for a second take anything away from, give myself more credit than I deserve, or take anything away from my opponent. Not that he really like forced this blunder. This is definitely me just being really bad at the game. But ooh, Trixie. Wait, what? What? What's this bishop doing? My queen's never open. That king never moved. It's gonna time travel. Oh, it's gonna time travel. it's just gonna time travel. We could check him to prevent the time travel. But that doesn't actually give us anything. Okay, where's he time traveling to? So his next move, he goes here, here, boom, he goes right here. Oh, what's the fool's mate? The fool's mate is where you open up the diagonal to your king. In this case, I guess queen. Fool's mate doesn't really exist in this. But what we sort of colloquially call the fool's mate, I shouldn't be explaining this on my own turn, but when you open up the diagonal to the king and you don't close it back up in time, so that he can just play his queen out to this and checkmate your king in the pass on like turn 4 or turn 3 or whatever it is. That's the fool's mate. Okay. So this is going here, here, boom, right here. Wait, it's covered by our knight. Maybe it's not going there. Oh, our knight's not there anymore. Oh, so it's going there potentially next turn. Okay, so how can we cover this? Oh, wait, it's covered by my knight. That was before. Wait, no. Did I miscount that? Here, here, boom. If that bishop's going here, on this next board, if that bishop's going here, then that's mate. So then we have to, okay, what do we need to do to survive? We have distraction checks. We could We could also put a piece right in front of this to prevent that from happening. Damn it. This doesn't prevent it from happening. We would have had to do that the turn after this one. The turn after the one that he's trying to go back to. How do we not get mated? This is very, very well spotted, by the way. Yeah, because instead of, okay, here, here, here. So instead of here, it's going to be going here. Actually, that's not a big deal either. This one is. This one's a super big deal. And we can prevent him from going there from here by doing this. Okay, so if we do this, then if we do this, then we can go back to this. Oh no, it's too late for that. Shit. We can do this. No, we can't. Oh, we can. It forces him to trade, basically. Well, no. If we do this, then he can do this, and now there's a bishop here. Oh, that was so clever. That's so clever. I feel like this might be the move, because it prevents him going to this board, and there's no knight here before that. All right. We don't want to flag. I can safely say that in the 2 games I've played, I've never had a fool's mate. In this game, it's surprisingly... Oh, in 2D chess, it's... Oh, he's trying to go back here. That's not what I thought he was doing. So now he wants to travel to... And he will be able to travel to this board. No, but if he only goes 2 moves away... No, because this needs to stay here to block the rook. Oh, this is a complicated position. And I think that this is probably the game-winning formula for him. Let's think of where this is going. This is going here. This is going straight to here. Hands down. And if not, it's going to just capture this. So that's a problem. Fuck. It's going here. So what do we do about this? That's instamate. Right? How do I prevent that from being mate? Can we travel back? No, this is like instant mate. We have to go like here. Oh no, it attacks this queen on this board. So we can't. We don't have that option. We can check him, but I don't think buying us time actually does anything. No, it does. Because, oh no, it doesn't. We didn't place our pieces in such a way where that's actually helpful. We're a bit too slow, right? So okay, if he can't go to this board, then he goes to this board where the same problem exists. Right? Yeah, the same problem exists on this board. How do we get out of this? I think it's probably GG. Just being real. Just being real. I think it's likely GG. Bishop here. And then it attacks this queen on this board. Moving the queen now doesn't help. No, it's two moves in the past. So it would happen here, and then we would be over here, so we can't. No, we can't take it. No, it doesn't work that way. Now we see why this guy's strong. Yeah. Not that there was any doubt before. I mean, Dreamer's an amazing player. No, there's no room because he always has the option to do this, basically. If I do this, he can still travel next turn. And he can't travel the turn after that. But there's no way for me to like do this and then delay him because he always has this option. No, I don't see any. I don't see how there could be a way out of this for me. And I was saying too a little bit just a second ago. It feels like I was saying, oh, he's got like I'm not defending here, so he can travel to it. And I was thinking like, well, how can he materialize that? And I was worried about these knight moves, which I probably had to be. I think this was probably unavoidable. I think that Dreamers played this amazingly well. I just don't see it. Let's see. How can I access 2 turns ago and 1 turn over? Well, that's what the knight does. But there's no knight move that... Like, I can't get my knight onto this square to, like, defend itself from, you know, some crazy, like, shenanigans. And I can't move my queen in the past on this board because... Yeah, I think this is mated. I think that... I was looking for a way to stall for like any amount of time at all. I mean, we can take this knight over here. If we take this and then he does the time travel, then we can capture the rook on that board with our knight here. But that's not good enough because this bishop will be checking our queen up here. Maybe we set ourselves up a time travel. I think it's probably the only way we're getting out of this alive, right? Back to a timeline where we didn't blunder away our first piece. Red, so as I do this says, we can go for Jurassic Rook, don't you dare. The timing was too perfect. Jurassic Queen him on A4 and get mated in 1 for style points. I think we can actually defend if this happens, right? You can almost just mate me now. I mean, this needs to happen, right? I already submitted. I just I forgot to turn off the animation, so. Now that bishop is just straight up mate, unless there's interference from the other board, which there can be. Just, you know. Jesus Christ, has it been this many moves? Oh, it doesn't accept the F. I just lost all that time. It doesn't, you can't press F to submit if the animation's playing. Literally unplayable. This fucking game, dude. All right. How many moves was that? On one hand, I hate to do this to Dreamer. On the other hand, I blundered so hard. You're that dude that just got hit by the bongo. Okay, so what he wants to do is check me in a way that I'm not very appreciative of. I guess we make use of the rook, right? I guess that's what we do. Oh shit. All right. Let's go, boys. Now, do we capture with the rook or with the knight? That's the real question. Where can the knight go after this? Where can the rook go after? No, we got to double our rooks, right? Oh shit, his king's in the mix. Okay, can we bait the... No, we need to get more pieces involved. Okay, now that the king's not guarding f7, we gotta get started on exploiting f7. I mean, you gotta take them where you can, you know. every advantage that you can get. Oh fuck, he knows. Shit. Okay. How do we convert? Let's not just lose our bishop. I think this is probably a good move. Let's think. Can we force him to sack here in such a way that... Hold on. Is this good for us if he pushes here? Let's not get flagged. Let's not get flagged. This pawn covered by the knight, obviously. Let's not get flagged. Oh, fuck. He knows. Now we push this, right? Okay, that's pretty locked down. I don't have the time to set this up. Okay. Okay. What if we initiate a sack here? No. Where does this knight want to be? I need to pay attention to time. Getting this bishop involved feels good. Getting this bishop involved feels good. I feel like activating my pieces is helpful. I don't know what I'm doing with them. I have no idea what the game plan is. I'm trying desperately to form one. It'd be cool if we had timeline priority. Of course, we gave that up when we Jurassic Rooked. Ooh, tricky. Tricky business. Yeah, that's probably good for him. Oh no, this... Shit! I regret moving this where I moved it. We're going for the break. Okay, I expected this. Didn't make it any less fortunate. It's very well covered. He's covered his bases, chaps. When in doubt, threaten f7. When in doubt, threaten f7. Okay. Our knight now has, well, not really. We gotta make this rook useful somehow. Your death was not in vain, my friend. I'll never forget you. The night that could. Shit. What is the play? Here, no, here. Is it here? I have to be careful not to lose. Shit. Oh, this fucking king! Here, that's a bad call, but then here can happen. Oh, but here is good because... Here, but then here, and then that's pretty pointless. Okay. We're almost there. Fuck! And we're back here. And this is no longer defended by this bishop! No! We're almost here! What have I done? Shit! Well, there's no harm in... Fuck. Okay, I need to not lose to that immediate, so I'll do that. That'll be next turn. Okay, next turn we're gonna pull this bishop back so that we defend against the mate on this square. Because I don't think that he can deliver check on this square. Oh, he just set it up so that he could deliver check on this square. I should have pulled the bishop back last turn. That was a big ol' blunderino from me, dog. Yeah, okay, that was my bad. And I pretty much lose on time here anyway. So we'll give him his victory. He's allowed to mate here and then check me here. Yeah. I should have pulled it. I don't know why I didn't pull back on that. Sorry, excuse me. That's illegal. How do I gonna feel dumb when I see what I could have done here. But I'm gonna flag first. Yeah, GG. We did our best. Why am I not mated here? Oh! No, wait, what? What did I do here? Oh, Oh, I can Jurassic Queen. I think that's the idea, right? Yes. Yeah, because this isn't actually attacking anything. Okay, so I could take here and then Jurassic Queen like here. And then that's a legal move. Yeah, to like an inactive timeline. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's the idea. Okay. Because I'm not actually, you know, yeah, that's the idea. Queen Time Travel, obviously. Yeah. Okay, holy shit. Whew. How do we convert our loss here? Yeah. Yeah, this is my kind of 5D chess. It's a real shit show, tell you what. I mean, night and day. Last game to this game. When you catch up to the future, just Jurassic Rook again, and then get that quadrigonal checkmate and other buzzwords. Sentence I never thought I would say in my life. Top Queen Travel, of course. It was so obvious. Because this is only checking in the present. Obviously. Watching us doing discrete math homework can confirm trying to keep up with this game is much harder. Discrete math is my shit. That's where I got... I'm published in discrete math. Graph theory specifically. Discrete math is what I did when I did like math competitions. I was all about like the combinatorics, that sort of shit. Should link my graph theory paper in the chat. It's not super interesting. It's pretty niche. You almost got the double. I fucked up. Just your average human. Looks like you won 3K channel points. He's rolling in it now. Make that shit rain. Hello. Greetings, Andre. You're just in time. I played one of the best games of 5D in my life. And then immediately, without missing a beat, the next game, for the run back, blundered a bishop for no reason. Right at the beginning. I should have done, I don't know why I didn't do this before, and then this would have been, that was really silly of me. But what paper? Some 5D people can be interested. Link the paper. All right. We'll link my paper. I'm pretty proud of it, actually. It's about, not going too into depth. Let's find it real here. I think it's Springer is who published it. It's in, I forget which journal it's even in. Two rankings of graphs, I think is what we ended up calling it. Graph 2 rankings, that's what we called it. It's on Springer, but it's also on the archive. If you can just Google the title. That was me averaging. Here, fixed match. Yeah, there's the paper that I wrote just a little while ago. I forget when. But there's an archive version for free if you guys don't have like access to. I guess I'll link the archive version. I forget how much we changed, but it's probably not a lot. But it's a specific graph coloring variant. It gives us we come up with a few results on a graph coloring variant. And if you don't know what that is, I mean, I could explain, but I don't know how many people want me to sit here explaining, like, a really niche graph coloring variant that I, figured some shit out on versus playing 5D chess. But basically, the sort of, I guess, the key result is, if you... Okay, so... It's so this is a graph coloring variant that was okay. If you don't know what a graph is, it's a series of dots that are connected visually, at least it's an abstract thing, but you can visually represent it as like dots that are connected by lines in some way. Graph coloring is easy. Just get 4 colors. You're thinking of map coloring. The 4-color theorem is only appropriate for maps, which are planar graphs. Most graphs aren't planar, especially the interesting ones. He says, I know. Well, okay, there we go. yeah, he's the one doing the discrete math homework, so he knows what's going on. But so that's what a graph is. And then coloring is ways of assigning labels to the dots that make up the graph. And so the main result of this is a variant of graph coloring in this paper called a 2 ranking or a unique superior coloring, which is a much more clumsy way to say it, which we sort of rejected and called it 2 ranking instead. So this is what a 2 ranking is. A 2 ranking of a graph is assigning numbers to each node of a graph, such that if you have 3 points in a row that are like connected, like 1, 2, 3, and there's like a connection between them, they link, then if the outer 2 nodes have the same label, in this case like an integer, so if you have like this point has 1, and then there's the middle point, and then this point has 1, then the coloring is a 2 ranking if the middle point for all such, sets of 3 in a line where the outer 2 have the same label, the middle point has to have a label of a higher value. So like if you have 3 points in a row, then you can have like 1, 2, 1, that's legal. 1, 0, 1 is not legal, or 2, 1, 2 is not legal. So the 2 ranking number of a graph is the number of integers that you need to assign each point a label such that it fits that criterion. And so the main sort of result is if you have an n-dimensional hypercube, so if you have a cube in n dimensions, the first result, the main result, is that you need n+1 labels to be able to color it with a 2 ranking. So that's what the paper says. And then there are other results about that for like different geometries and stuff, but if I wanted to like explain what's in the paper in like the most layman sort of way possible, it's the number of colors that you need to assign, or the number of integers that you need to assign each vertex of an n-dimensional cube, such that for any 3 vertices in a row, if the outer 2 have the same label, then the middle vertex has a higher valued label. The number of integers you need to do that for an n-dimensional cube is n plus 1. That's what the main result is. And we can get back to 5D chess now. These rankings are used in pathfinding, right? I mean, pathfinding is like, you know, in graph theory, that's like a big thing, like weighted graphs, Dijkstra's algorithm, blah, blah, blah. This specific graph coloring variant is like, it's got applications in network theory, but it's not like a super general thing like what I've explained specifically. It's pretty niche. It's an interesting problem, but it's not like super frequently used in, you know, other shit. Good old graph theory. Fucking love graph theory. This is actually really interesting. I'm glad. Yeah, and read the paper. It's interesting. It's good stuff. You know, maybe give me a reference. Maybe write your own paper, and you know, give me some of those citations. Playing 5D chess is like getting shot from a machine gun, and learning about colored graphs is like getting the final shot in the head from a magnum. It's a very graphic description of, but sure, I'll take it. Yeah. Shit. Reminds me of when someone asked in my stream about spherical chess, and I had to think for a second what a sphere was. Dude, a sphere is like the least interesting topology to play chess on. Klein bottle chess is where it's at. If nobody's seen my Klein bottle chess formulation, it's out there on the internet. Go find it. Klein bottle chess is a much more interesting non-orientable geometry. Cylindrical chess is fun. Cylinder chess is fun. Klein bottle chess is basically cylinder chess on crack. It's pretty good. But I think that if you don't have like the turn, it's not. I mean, Klein bottle chess is cylinder chess, except there's like a half turn. It's like cylinder chess in one dimension and Mobius chess in the other dimension, sort of. If you wanna, I mean, topologically it doesn't quite work, but like the way that you construct a Klein bottle is by like making a tube, like a cylinder, and then the ends of the tubes, if you just like hook them up together, that's a torus. But if you hook them up together so that they're like facing the same direction when you hook them up, that's how you make a Klein bottle. So Klein bottle chess is very closely related to cylinder chess, but like more out there in terms of topology. Yeah, loops backish. Yeah, exactly. But if it loops back in such a way that there's like a turn in like in a way that's non-orientable, basically, that's how it works. Where can I play all these chess variants? The Klein bottle chess I made up in college because I was bored. And I put the rules together so you can play it in real life, but I didn't have the time to like actually code it. But I can give you the rules, the board layout. I probably got it here somewhere. I don't know, maybe it's bookmarked. Klein bottle chess. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is just a link to a Facebook post. I didn't like write it up even. I just like did it, and then I took a few pictures and I posted them to Facebook. Klein bottle rooks seem OP. Klein bottle rooks are pretty beastly. But there we go. Had an idea for a variant of 5D where you can move on any board at any time. So if you move from a history board, it creates a branch where that piece has disappeared. That sounds degenerate AF. Tell you what, it sounds crazy. Oh shit, Dreamer, I'm sorry, I didn't report he's like, give me my 3 elo back. We gotta report our loss, Dreamer. Oh man, I just got carried away. He got 4 points. I lost 3 elo for that. So we're net up 20 elo. Oh shit, that's great. Well, that was worth. I think there was some ranking things. I also remember the phrase highway dimension. I don't know what that's all about. I believe you. 1 out of 5 done, 4 more to go. Yeah, he's a fifth of the way back to gaining all his... Well, no, wait, he's way... Oh, no, he is, because of elo inflation. Yeah. Okay. He's got to win 4 more. Do you want to finish the best of 3? Well, I guess in chess it doesn't work because there's like a color imbalance, but you know, it's 1-1. I'd play another game. I'd give Dreamer back the opportunity to gain some of his elo. I guess in a way it's less risky for me to play against Dreamer now than to play against someone else if I was worried about my elo, which I don't really care about, but I do care about just playing better games and learning along the way. Sometimes Cement reports wins when he loses. It happened once, Andre. It happened once. I mean, someone won that game. It just wasn't me. You should be. Elo gonna determine the league soon? You're kind of right. Oh man. I haven't even thought about that. Shit. Is that all that's gonna determine the leagues? I guess so. I guess I'm helping organize. How many people per league? Probably 6 if we have as many people as we thought we would. That was with 30 people, 36. We'd have 6 people per league. So I guess I have to be in the top 6 elo if people signed up for the league. Is that how it is? Also determined by donating to the tourney staff. Do you mean gifting myself subs? Oh, that reminds me. I got to gift Dreamer a sub. All right. I don't know how to do that actually. Like from my own channel. I'm just going to go to my channel and probably mute my own stream so there's not feedback. And then gift a sub. Yeah, here we go. Okay. I don't know if this is like the easiest way to do it, but we'll gift a sub. Wait, how do I pick who I gift it to? Can someone tell me how Twitch works? Can I gift it to a specific person? Oh, gift to a specific viewer. Here it is. Search for Twitch ID. Oh my god, what is like XXX Red Lord 69? What is it? XXX Red Snow with an O. Okay. You right click my name. Okay. Wait, there are 2 people? There's someone with the same thing, but it's not an O. Okay. I think this is Dreamer. Gift a sub. This kills the bank account. I'm a grad student. I don't have infinite cash. This is probably worth. Oh, wow. We got our notification on stream. Oh, wow. Cement the Turk. Thanks for the gift sub. Really appreciate it. Shit. First Dreamer farms everyone and I farm Dreamer. No chill. I can't right click your name in the... Wait, how many sub points do I have now? Do I need to give 1 more sub or 2 more subs? We'll get right back to the 5D chess as soon as I figure out how many subs I need to give. PayPal just messaged my phone. It's like, are you sure you just spent $5 gifting a sub to yourself? I am. Try sub goal next time. Yeah, probably. It's just, I'm just afraid, like, actually soliciting subs from people feels bad because I'm at 13 sub points. Oh, I need 2 more? Really? Shit. All right, well, before the end of the stream, I got to gift 2 more subs to myself. I just feel terrible soliciting subs because I don't know, like, I don't stream that often, you know, and I don't like, and sub points actually like expire over time. Gotta keep an eye on when the first ones happen since it has to be in 1 month. Well, that's why I want to get it like out of the way right now. Don't actually give me a sub. I'm just memeing. You might get a sub, Tutor. Who knows? Samantha Trick, thank you for the gifted sub. Loneliness. Yes, this quote attributed to loneliness. Yeah, it has to be in 1 month. That's why I want to get it out of the way this stream. Okay, let's play another game. Do you want to run it back, Dreamer, for the best 3 or best 2 out of 3? Finish this set. Let fate decide who's what color. Hopefully, I won't immediately blunder a minor piece. Because I'd be down. Just put in the code. If nobody's in queue, well, let's just finish it up finish up the best of 3, and then we'll cycle through other people. Now that I feel like after that first game, the second game was a bit, somewhat unexpectedly, bit of a letdown. Okay, let's get 5D chess in here. I don't know who I'm gonna donate a sub to if I lose this one. Maybe whoever bets the most against the winner. Yeah. Whoever bets the most channel points and wins. You know, whether it's on my side or on. Probably it's a decent bet. To go for Dreamer there, but. Is this against Dreamer? Dreamer, is this you? I think this is Dreamer. Wait, I didn't bet this time. Oh, has there already been a poll for this one? No. Here, we got the prediction started. Yep, me. Okay. GLHF. All right, this is Dreamer again. And then after this, let's get some more. I really want to cycle through some of the rest of you. Our other beautiful viewers. Oh no, I did a 1-minute one. Will Samet lose his rook for free? Sure. But I still don't get it. Do you have an emote yet? It's in the works, not yet. But it'll give me the slot. That's the thing that because you're gonna need 2. I know. I'm working on it. There are like 2 or 3 that I've been like photoshopping, but I really can't decide which one is actually great. I've been working on a sub icon, like a loyalty badge. I've got it mocked up, but I don't know if it's actually good. Maybe I should let Stream decide. Stream. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, all right, we're going to do a quick detour through Turkish tea. Okay, big part of Turkish culture is tea that's served in these, screen cap here, that's served in these tulip-shaped glasses. Like, I grew up, like, all of my life, this has been a central figure in my life. Just, like, super... Actually, this is really funny. Turkish tea shirt, right? So this explains tea culture on a shirt in Turkey, in like very hilariously broken English, but I got it in Turkey. So you can see there's like a double boiler. This is how it's made in like this double teapot situation. And then the cups that you drink it out of are these little guys. So I want to make that my loyalty badge because it just fits. Anyway, this is the context. So I mocked this up. Does this look like a good, is this like good? Like recognizable as like a, I mean, it's going to be tiny. It's 72 by 72 pixels. So it's going to be like this big in the chat when you see it, probably smaller than this actually. But what are thoughts? Should I ship this? Do I ship this as my loyalty icon? What's going on? Okay, I start playing GLHF. GLHF! Hi. C252's here. How's it going? Is this an ad? I'm not the game author. Okay, Pseudo Abstract Man put the rest of his points on me and he's too scared to watch. Alright. That is a beautiful pun. Yeah, you know, that's the idea. It's like a mix of a sombrero and a top hat. I could see that. I drank so much Turkish tea in my life, people couldn't bear it without sugar. I could just fine. As a kid, I dumped sugar into my tea, but now, actually, I went on keto for a little while. So I was like, no carbs. And that's when I stopped using tea in my Turkish, or sugar in my Turkish tea. And now I'm like, can't have it with sugar. It's just so good on its own. Probably cut the spoon out. Yeah, okay, so this is, the problem is this is like smoke that's coming off of, it's like the heat, like the, what's the word for the steam? So maybe like not include the steam because it's too blurry to, this is like the transparent image. I've also got one that's not, that's got like the background in it still. I don't know if that's better. I thought that the transparency might be a little bit better. Like this versus the other one, which is this. With the background or without the background? It doesn't look like steam. Yeah, you just kind of, you can't really tell. But here it's clear that it's steam. Maybe I should keep the background in, or should I edit the steam out of the other one? With background, 32% odds of losing a rook for free. In its current state, it looks good. I think if it's a sub badge, you should start empty and fill up the more you sub. That's an amazing idea. Not that I actually expect to have, you know, or maybe it should go down because you're drinking the tea. I don't know which is more rewarding. Giving people an empty cup for their first sub, which is probably all that they're going to get because, you know, we'll see. Looks like an upside down mushroom. Can you get rid of the gray around it? Do Turks do the Persian things where you put a sugar cube in front of your teeth and drink the tea through it? No, but Eastern Turks, which is like basically in the Persia, like on the border of Iran, they put like a sweet in their mouth and they like drink it. So not quite. Maybe do steam more transparent. I think the plate has to go. Oh, the plate's such a big part of it. Maybe you're right. Round the corners a bit. Oh, like round the corners off of here, like that. Maybe that's a good call. With the background, but maybe make the background fade at the border. Okay, these are all good suggestions. I'll work on it. And by next stream, that's a lie. I have like comprehensive exams next week to advance to candidacy that I really need to study for, so I'm not promising anything. But I'll work on these changes. I'm not going to keep doing this. You guys came for chess, so we're going to do chess. But these are all good suggestions. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to work on it. And it's not, you know, you don't like ship it and then it's that forever. Like I can always work on. And I really like the idea of either it filling up or not filling up, like draining. Running 5D chess makes my internet speed drop to like 1% of what it normally is. Weird, man. What are you playing on a toaster? What's going on there? You got to shovel more coal into your processor, man. Feed your router hamsters that are like running on the wheel to power your internet, you know. Okay, enough bullshit. This is where dreams are made. Probably got the Humble Bundle version that mines Bitcoin in the background. Put your cables in a dry ice bath. It's on Steam. Instead of spreading, it's probably going to the other two dimensions. Instead of spreading as R cubed, it spreads as R fifth. Okay, you guys are funny. All right, enough bullshit. The timer has started. We're gonna follow. Oh, you son of a bitch! Instead of F4, he went G4. G4 is probably the better line. But it doesn't give him like the same knight. Okay, when I'm terrified of like some pawn pressure like this, usually what I touche. Am I repeating like what I did last time? And then here, and then what? Maybe we just takes? Is it that big a deal? Then this is fine, but no, it takes and then fuck me. Open, and then obviously we can't take then. We do this. We do this. Okay, let's not overthink. Let's not blunder. Those are my two goals. Okay, so he does take. Okay, so now he's got to defend this. There's a bit of a liability there. This feels bad because it blocks my bishop and maybe we frappuccino. Okay, I want to be careful. Here and then pushes. Alright, let's not flag. He can't push here, so if he and then takes, and then he really opens me up. We're gonna do this. Don't overthink. Now my knight's blocked in. But there is like this with the... Oh shit. Doesn't this sort of... I mean, it opens up my center, but it also like fixes my pawn structure, question mark? So I'm not that worried about it. Let's just develop our knight and then get our king into the action. We're attacking this, obviously. He's got to sort of answer this. I think he wanted to do this, right? I think maybe that was the plan. Maybe, but then we push here. It doesn't really net him anything. This is weird. But opening up my kingside really worked for him last time. He's learning. He's a neural net processor, a learning computer. Maybe now H6 smiley face. Cement, protect your rooks at all cost. Never decline Dreamer's Gambit. He literally learned nothing. I love it already. What happened? I see a dreamer over there by the water. What's happening here? What's happening here? What I'm not positive what Lexi's talking about. I don't know if it's meme or if I'm in danger of losing the game. Doesn't feel great opening myself up like this. If takes here, what then? Takes like this? Is this what I want? What am I doing? What's happening? Cement, protect your rooks at all costs. Oh, the bet for the channel points was, will Cement give up his rook for free, right? H6 and I win money, so play H6. H6. Yeah. I'm with you. Okay. The amount of times he's touched that H pawn. The computer's so good, I'm 99% sure it's some huge optimization issue with 5D chess. Oh, weird. I never get that. I have a pretty good PC as well. Well, it was amazing when I made it like 4 or 5 years ago. Dude, like the day after it was too late to return my 980 Ti was the day that the 1080 came out. It was really bad. I was like, okay, we're going top of the line. And then like my graphics card price fell in half right after I spent as much money on it as I did. I play on laptop and it's fine. Andre, don't even get me started with your situation. This guy's got to switch between like fucking 4G with his phone and like actual internet every time he wants to boot up a game of 5D chess. I really love the best because you always end up better for the probability that the bet event happens. I always love the bets because you always end up better for the probability that the bet event happens. Unclear what you're trying to say. My English note. That has nothing to do with 5D chess. Yeah, likely story. I mean, you've got your own narrative of how that works, but I'm skeptical. Like my internet is 100 megabits per second, and when 5D chess is running, it drops to under 1. Why would your internet have anything to maybe like update your network drivers or something? That's weird. My internet speed, I like when I download stuff on Steam in the background, it's just fine. I don't know. I love the bets because you end up betting exactly for the probability of the question happening. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. My internet's like 10 to 20 at best. Yikes. Yeah, I have decent. Wow. Really wanted to defend this pawn. Shit. Do we do this now? Do we get cheeky? Am I going to lose my rook? I'm so terrified that I'm going to lose my rook. This kind of forces the issue, right? We're going to do this because being ahead in time really worked out for us well last first game. I get he hovers over H6. I'm allowed to hover, okay? Judge me by like the practical decisions that I make in 5D chess, not by whether or not I hover over a move. Because you're allowed to hover. You know, it's whether you act on it. That's like that's the true. Oh shit, now we can push this, right? Well, now this defends, right? So if takes and takes and takes, then this is defending this. So it's fine. No? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm afraid of like hopping in here. That feels pretty bad. If he pushes, what do I do? Well, if he pushes, then I can... No. Is h6 good here? Does h6 prevent anything? Okay, so if sack's here, am I that worried? Kinda. Don't have this diagonal block. But if push is here, then that's bad news bears, right? Okay, what's the function of this knight? What is the function of this knight? Okay. We don't want to flag. I'm afraid of this. How do we deal with that? We don't need the perfect option. Actually, we could just do like knight here if that happens. Right? It's not the biggest deal. Maybe I want to open up my bishop. Okay. Play first, think later. This feels good. There's a bit of an issue with this, but I'm not that worried because we just covered this. That's the only reason. Okay, so what we thought would happen happened. That's good. Now I think I want to do this. Because then what? Takes, then push. Nah, I think it's fine. That's what we were afraid of, and that's what happened. So I think it's fine. You know you want to. Was h6 good there? Tell me after the game. You just have me so psyched out. I don't know which way's up. Oh shit. Okay, he didn't want any part of that. Now we want to prevent this from happening. We probably also want to activate this. Now h6 is good. Is h6 good? Takes. We lose the. We're down the exchange, but like. No, we won't do that. But I do want to prevent this knight from jumping in here, so we're just gonna do this, and then we want to activate our bishop. I think that we want to do this. I think that's pretty clear. Now the question is how we open up our opponent. Why does it feel like we're down so much material? It's just a pawn, right? Yeah, we're just down a pawn. And then we've got two knights. He's got the bishop pair. We're just down a pawn. Well, it's really frustrating that his pawns are so well connected. h6 is coming, guys. For all the h6 lovers out there, this one's for you. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna do it live. So if he loses the exchange for free, does it count as losing the rook for free? It shouldn't. No. Free means free. Yeah. What's happening? This feels crazy. Is there a way to defend this? No, now what happens? I need to activate my people. What am I afraid of? Okay, so this is double attacked, but it's also double defended. I don't mind so much. Maybe we do this? Okay, play first, think later. We do this. That way, if exchange happens, I open up this. And I think that we could stand to activate our rook here. I think it's probably good. H6 will happen. I count for a pawn as 4 free. Never trust a Russian, Kappa. Always trust a Russian. Wait, which side is Andre on? He's on the no side. Okay, Andre's a believer. Especially if he's interested. Be the Russian. Dom's Hit Show has the right idea. Every time I see your username, I want to say Dom Shit Show. That's just, I think that's how I read it the first time when I was like, who do we raid? And I was looking at the streams that were on last week. Oh, it is Dom Shit Show? Oh, Dom Shits How. Yes, based on the capitalization, it is clearly Dom Shits How. I can't show it on stream. Oh, gotcha. Clever. Just ducking and weaving those TOS. Okay, we're up on time, and I don't think we've blundered. We're down a pawn, which isn't ideal. Ooh, this is scary. This is scary. I think that up here, I mean, the problem is that it removes a defender from this situation. And then here, this is a real problem. Okay, I think that we have to get other pieces involved. The question is, how do we actually do that? or we have to generate our own threats. This pawn is really cramping my style. Okay. Okay. We have to brainstorm here. This is really scary, but maybe it's good. Up here takes like knight here. Is that his idea? So then how do we? But then here. But then well, what if up here? Then takes. Well, okay. Obviously that's not the play. Here is really annoying. Man, what do we do? Our pieces are so useless over here. Really getting owned. Fuck. Okay. We have to be clever about this. What do our pieces do? Our pieces aren't good. So next turn he does this, then what do I do? Actually, what's the problem? Well, the problem is he takes here. Oh, that's the only problem, is that we're not defending here, right? Oh, man, I should have moved my rook here. That was very silly. Because if this happens, then... Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I should have... Okay, the rook move here was the wrong play. I think the rook move here or here was better, because then we could push this and defend this pawn. Well, no, because we lose the defender on this and it's being attacked twice. So okay, scratch what I just said. But should have moved it here so that I relieve this knight from its duties. Yeah, I wasted a tempo there. This move and then this move wasn't great. That was pretty bad. And I don't have tempo to lose because, look, these pieces need a lot of work to make useful. He's definitely got a much better position here. Yeah, the only trouble is, yeah, the reason that I was scared in the first place, this only has a single attacker for now. This knight is covered here, but not here. What I don't want is for him to take this and for me to take it, for me to have to take it with the queen and then open myself up to mates along this file, which is the role that this rook is playing now. This rook has meant that this knight can go elsewhere. For example, if this push happens. Well, okay, if this push happens... No, hold on. If this push happens... What do I do if that push happens? Oh man, I'm in a bind. I don't have enough pieces over here. And he's not quite overextending the way they did the first game. Okay, so I mean, if this knight can get from here to here, then it defends this square, which is pretty nice. But that takes 2 moves. I don't know if I have that kind of time. Oh, I'd give anything to be able to draw arrows. I swear. This is an open... If someone wants to mod, make like a client-side mod to the client, where I can draw arrows a la chess.com, Lee Chess, whatever, you know, you like, where like, you know, it's a straight line and there are several colors and maybe I can do L's. I am willing to pay you, definitely not enough for how long it's going to take. So I'm a grad student. I can't just throw, but I can express how important it is to me that I have arrows. I don't even know how useful they'd be, but I don't know. I'll offer like $100 bounty, maybe that. MS Paint. I'm not gonna. That's not what I'm not gonna like screenshot every time I need to draw arrows, and it's got to be in client. You know, it's got to be in client. I'll pay you an exposure. I will pay someone who wants to mod the client to do that $100 off rip. You can put that in stone. It's not worth that amount of money. I realize. That's just like a small incentive, so you haven't felt like you've wasted enough of your time, or you haven't completely wasted your time. Is what I mean to say. Put a piece of plexiglass in front of your screen and draw on that. I think last week or maybe the week before that, I was waxing lyrical about this, and someone was just like, just grab a Sharpie, dude, just like write on the monitor and then turn the camera around. It's like, wow. I draw random arrows while I wait for the opponent to move. I think it's a key, get light shot and draw away. I just want something that does it in client. I want to be able to boot up the game so that the stream can see me draw arrows and I can like move around and those arrows stay put so that when there are like 50 timelines, I can do like arrows from timeline to timeline. You know, that's what I want. I know $100 isn't enough, but come on. Please, please help me. Dom's Hit Show says I actually did draw on my monitor for CSGO. What? Oh, like maybe to in the middle of the screen for like no scoping people, I guess. The op. I played a lot of CSGO back in the day. I was Supreme for a while. Played a lot of CSGO. This is not a good move. Do we want to pivot our knight around now? What happens here? Push. Kind of terrified of that, but I don't know what else to do. I feel like I need... Okay. Play first, think later. Play first, think later. Play first, think later. I'm very afraid of these pawns. I'm excessively afraid of these pawns. But we don't have time to think. Play first, think later. If I could get this guy involved, that'd be amazing. But wow, this was really well orchestrated. Can I just say this was expertly choreographed by my opponent, even if I made really dumb moves. But locking down my pieces over here and then just like this is so expertly. This is just methodical. Dreamer's putting on a clinic right now. Let me say that. Yeah. That was the move, wasn't it? Let's just do this. We're just gonna do this. We don't have time to do this now, but we're only one. If he somehow puts in another attacker, we are now one light move away from, you know. This is what I've done. This is what I did. We're kicking the rook. We're gonna see what happens. I think Samet's going on a play first, read chat later diet for the first time in my life, dude. Like famously, I tend to just read chat instead of thinking. Read first, move later. Read moves first, later. Funny how one sentence gave Samet 200 elo. You're not even wrong, dude. Porn night. This guy or this guy? Because they're both really sad. They're both really sad. Really, first moves letter. I'm fucking losing it, chat. Read first moves letter. Read first moves letter. If I read that, it would be F, right? F in the chat, boys. Told you I can't do anything right today. Not even type. Whoa, this is the move? Oh, I've blundered something. Dreamer sees it. Oh. Oh, is this what Tudor meant by poor night? Do you guys see this shit that far in advance? Maybe I should think. You know. Maybe I should think first, guys. Maybe I should think first. How do we capitalize on this? Guys, we have to get creative. We have to get creative. What are we doing with this knight? One way to save it, but not actually. It's not really going to save it because the knight will be in the same situation in the past. Man, I should have moved it here. Why did I not move it here? That's what I was thinking about doing earlier. Okay. Figure this out. Don't lose too much time. Very nicely done. It's almost trapped, right? Takes. Oh, no, it's not. Shit. And then this is really bad for me, actually. Oh, fuck. I need to think. Okay, here takes. Here takes. Does that blunder something really bad? Think first, play later. Is that what it was? Or here we're trading the knight for free. Whatever. We're losing the piece and the exchange. But I'm trying to prioritize queen safety by doing this. Ah, shit. This. Oh, fuck. Basically, I'm prioritizing losing as quickly as possible by doing this. That's what we put the knight over there for. Fuck. Shit. Things are getting spicy, tell you what. I think that this here probably wins him the game. Right? I think that knight here was a move that I didn't do. Knight here is also a move. Actually, knight here was a good move. Is a good move? Was a good move. No. Shit, I could have moved this knight here. No, because this... Oh my god, okay, maybe it's good to do a little thinking. Hold on. This... Yeah, okay, so this just happened. Take like this here, right? And then moves here in the past. Shit. Takes, but then nothing is. God damn it. No, then I've got a knight. Wait, what's the difference? Moving here is good because it defends here, so he can't time travel back there. But then it does. But then this knight. Fuck. No, it takes with the bishop is better. I don't want to open up my back rank for this bishop. Shit! Wait, what did I just do? No, I wanted to defend this. No. Oh, fuck. I'm so confused. Takes here. Am I blundering? Takes here. Okay, so that's what I was waiting for. So now this... Oh, well, this doesn't happen in time. This is exactly what I said I was afraid of. Oh, there's no... Right. If... Oh, fuck. I should have taken with the pawn so that this bishop would cover that square. I even mentioned that time travel was a problem and I wanted to cover it. But I thought about covering it on the board. Like, I thought about if he delays the time travel to a board where this bishop is covering that. But why would he ever do that? It doesn't make any sense. Fuck. That's really bad. That's really bad of me. I should have kept this bishop here so that... Oh, shit me. And this time travel I don't think was anything to worry about. I think that I really fucked up. Especially because as a result of this time travel, especially where I've already got this king here, I could just bring this bishop back to our back rank. Because this bishop here was covering this knight here. Like it would have just captured. Just like that. That was really silly, man. Shit. And now this bishop, it's a real problem because this knight is attacking... Okay, what do we do? This off rip, this is just something really appealing that I saw. Because then we have a follow-up check as well with the... Well, it's pinned, so actually we don't. My rook is pinned. We don't have a follow-up check. So what do we do? Is this appealing as an option? Opening up the... Next turn. Oh, this opens up. This threatens mate and opens this up next turn, which means that this is eventually mate. That's an idea, right? I think that's an idea. To save us on time. Probably not. Does it defend this square? No. Okay, what are our options? I'm not actually getting mated here. But I don't really have anywhere to move. this doesn't mate me. Okay, hold on. Maybe I do. No, because this mates me. No, that doesn't mate me. Oh, and then moving into fuck. Maybe I'm safe here. Is that crazy? No, because then here is a no. Because then takes, and this rook is guarding this. Is it better to time? Well, I always have the option of doing that other stuff later. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We found ourselves in a weird predicament. He actually had the free rook there, but didn't take it. Can't be free. It will cost him its happiness. Narrator, he was getting mated there. It's free as long as someone else pays for it. Here he has to open this up, right? Oh, wait, he doesn't, because this queen doesn't have a history of being here on this board. Oh, I miscalculated this entire line. Well, that's a bit of a shame. But we can probably do something like... No. Shit! Hold on. What even was my idea here? Maybe we undo this pen and then he takes this for free. That sounds like a plan. Fuck. I like severely miscalculated this. He definitely has to take here. That opens up this diagonal. And maybe that's something that I can capitalize on. Like check. Takes, check. Okay, here. And then takes has to happen. Yeah, takes has to happen. And then like check. Do I have... This feels like I'm just... Like I'm pissing into the wind. That's what I wanted to say. And so we're just going to say it. Oh, shit. Man. How many turns do we have here? Not a crazy number. Does this lose immediately? I really can't tell. Oh yeah, takes here. Maybe. Can't really tell. So it'd be nice to have a knight here. No. Okay. What am I doing? If I want to cover these squares from up there. We don't have any ideas. We're just gonna play. We're just gonna play whatever. It's better to lose due to our poor play than to lose on time. So we're just gonna do this. I mean, pawn forward is probably the play here. All right, so it doesn't actually open us up. So it doesn't actually open him up to very much. I've put myself in a situation. How do I capitalize on it? Is that an option? Sir, want to buy capitalize? Want to capitalize? Is this a play now? Is this acceptable? This doesn't... Oh no, this knight checks here. So actually I've put myself in a situation where I now lose by making another timeline, right? Because this knight actually checks this queen here. So I need to move this queen out of the way. This in hindsight, and probably at the time in present sight as well. This was a bad series of moves. This was a very poor line of thought. Maneuvering this bishop here didn't actually get me anything. Oh, I still have timeline priority. That's interesting. I don't know if there's anything I can do with it. Okay, so in that case, I need to move this queen like here, right? What if I moved it here? Is this a better place to move it? Can I mate this queen from down there? No, because it has to be in the past, right? What am I doing with this game? What even am I doing? This is a terrible plan. I'm flailing about. Well, I need to move this queen. Wait, what's the way that I can... This board goes there, so that's not ideal. Where's the present, by the way? It's not my turn there, right? Okay. I don't know what I've done. I don't want to flag. Yes, this is now check as we can see. So this doesn't really work. I need to move this. Question is where to? To a place where he doesn't have check up there. Maybe this is a good call. But then he takes with this knight immediately. Does that give me time to do anything? Oh, then this becomes mate like in a hot minute. So it's not great. Also, like this becomes mate down here soon. So I probably still want to see somewhere that this can't go. I don't know, man. Let's do this. Now what do we do up here? Let's do this. This was so bad. I played this like really terribly. I really just started blundering like all over the place. This is bad. When you're soft mated, just travel and get soft mated twice. Yeah, I know. This is highly unfortunate. Man, the bet should have been about losing a queen for free. I missed the times when I could collaborate with Semet to beat Lexi with a quiet time travel move. Good times. Feels like centuries ago. It does. Yes, C8 defends the rook. I mean, at this stage... Whoa. Oh, and he checked me up here. Yeah. I see that. Okay, he checked me up here. Problem is that this covers this square, right? So, wait, how do I deal with this? Genuinely. I'm on check on both boards, right? This is checking. Oh, this just in the path. Wait, is this? Yeah, no, it's still checking that. Okay. So, calm down. Am I crazy? I guess I take on this board and I take on this board, right? What do I take with? Oh, wait, I just said that this covers that. So why was I trying that in the first place? Am I going to lose here because I don't understand how this game works? I think I'm going to lose here because I don't understand how this game works. That's embarrassing. The time crunch is definitely making me really flustered. So I think I'm going to lose here on time. Am I a silly goose for not seeing this? This is covering that, and there's no way that I can... This is... I'm in check on both boards. Oh, I could have time traveled this guy. No, this guy... This bishop is attacking something in the past, so I'm not allowed to time travel it. So this bishop needs to be eliminated. Oh, is it time traveling this? It's not like we could have come back in this game, right? But... Oh, yeah, because this... Neither of these pieces is actively attacking my queen here, so my queen just time travels. Runs away. Yeah, I had a similar situation in the previous game where I was like, what's the legal move? And it was a queen time travel. I don't know why I'm so blind to those, but yeah. So like this is like a legal move, right? Yeah. Okay. And then he can deliver check in such a way that I can't help from this board anyway. I'm just soft mated. Well, no, I can take this here. I mean, I feel like there sort of wasn't very much that I could do here. Actually, how does he convert? How does he convert from this? Probably takes here, and after takes here, and then I can't defend like this mate, like along here. I had 2 other boards. I don't know. I feel a bit silly for not seeing the obvious. Just take here. I think time pressure really got to me there, but yeah, you don't have to do anything. You just time travel from up here. I always fuck that up. I fuck that up constantly. Okay. That was a real shit show at the end there, but GG's to Dreamer for winning back. Pseudo Abstract Meta got 6.5k points for the answer being yes to will Samet lose his rook for free. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't free, by the way. Where did we lose a rook? We lost the rook here. This wasn't free. We recapture. Right? Are you talking about this rook right here? This isn't free. We can recapture this, right? Oh, this rook blocks us from recapturing with up here. And probably what he's going to do next turn is take this knight with this pawn, so this knight can't recapture either. All right, you guys are right. You guys are right. I'm just silly. Because, I mean, he's probably going to check here in a way that this bishop can't recapture. But this bishop can recapture too. So can this rook. But if he gives check this turn, we could move this queen away. Can he check us in a way that prevents us from recapturing this bishop? Because I don't think it's true. I guess, see, I lost the rook for free in the sense that I didn't take it back because I lost on time. Was that a free rook? It's covered by 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. He can eliminate one of those and perhaps occupy 2 of these. But like if I move this queen here, then he can't check, right? But he's got another move before that happens, I guess. Like if I go here and then he goes here, then... No, he only has 1 move after this. He only has 1 move after this. So if I go here, he can't put me in check. Oh, this does put me in check. Oh, that move puts me in check because I put my queen over here. So actually he can deliver check like this. And if he delivers check like this, I can't use this to take this. And I also can't save any of my pieces up here. So I think it was a free rook. Anyway. That was a bad game. Imagine only thinking in 3 dimensions. We asked earlier why he can't play f6, h6. If he played h6 over d6, he would have sacked on c7, then knight b5 check, and later time travel c5 for mate. Ah, but it was the a8 rook, so it doesn't count. Kappa. Okay, so let's go back to see what Lexi means. Let's give Dreamer his points. Let's rep the L. Let's rep the L to Dreamer. I don't think Dreamer repped the W. /rep L at Dreamer. Your loss has been reported. Guys, we lost another 3 elo. What a tragedy. We're only up 17 elo for the day. Damn, it happens. All right, that game was really messy. Yeah, I fucked up. Can someone tell me what Dreamer's Gambit is, by the way? We've memed about it so much, but I don't actually know. So the play here was g4, huh? How do I respond? How do I respond to g4? I always overreact to like a kingside pawn push. in reverse royalty specifically. Like, was this where I went wrong? Was the response to this where I went wrong? You know, I really don't learn. It's like the same position as last game. Right. What was the never decline dreamers gambit dreamer? So according to the ELO algorithm, you should win a game every 7 to 8 games or something against dreamer. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, even worse if it gives you 1 ELO for inflation. Yeah, it gives you an extra ELO for inflation. If you played H6 over D... Where do I play D6? I played D6... Never. Where do I play D6? Oh, here. If I played H6 over D6... He would have sacked on C7. What? If I played here H6 instead of D6, then he would have sacked on C7. Okay, so on this board I have H6, and then he sacks on C7, and then knight time travel. Now I see. Yes. Knight b5 check, like this, and then later time travel. He doesn't have to do the check, right? Takes, and then immediate time travel. Right? I think it just works. When do we invent a bond cloud gambit? Not this stream. I don't need any help losing all of the elo that I gained earlier. But what I do want to do is play another game. Play another game where against someone else in my chat. Who in chat wants to play? Let me know. Let's keep this engine moving. Let's just go for it. The last 2 games they're just so sloppy. I really want to go back and like replay or like analyze this opening with someone else. But that's for later. That's for post stream. Yeah, I really want to look over this. Romad's here. Hey, Samet. What's going on? Tutor says I'll sign up if no one else does, but expect terrible play. Andre says I'm down for 5D. Romad says I'll give you some elo. Okay. Let's start. Who's the first person? Okay, so Tutor offered if no one else does. Then Romad said hi. Then Andre said I'm down. Then Romad said I'm down. So other people were down, which disqualifies Tutor's qualifier. And then Andre was the first to say I'm down, even though Romad said hi first. I'll go to sleep soon. Oh, shit. All right, so let's play a game with Romad first, assuming that Andre won't go to sleep soon, because he just stays up till like 5 a.m. every day or whatever. Dreamer says that's what it takes to become a GM. Rook h4, g5, rook c4, rook takes c7. yeah, really. Yeah, this is the play here. Take notes. Take notes, gentlemen. This is very good. I said hi at the beginning, but okay. Short timer? That's such a bad idea. Short timer is such a bad idea. It's true. Andre did say hi first. This is mostly off of Romad having to leave sooner. So, Andre, will you be here if I play an intermediate game with Romad? Romad, will you be here if I play an intermediate game with Andre? This is the question. I just want to play everybody. We just have finite time. Romad said he wouldn't make it to the stream, so I'm glad to see that he was able to. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Subscribe to the YouTube. We're back. All right. What's going on? Romag can go first. You're so nice, Andre. Okay, Andre, when you go to sleep usually? Does he? I don't know. Andre might be a vampire. Reminds me how I played Mafia. I guess vampires go to sleep. Not sure what I meant by that. Will any... Whoa, what's going on here? What's this prediction now? Will any king reach the middle of the board? Yes, that's too random. No. Do you mean like King of the Hill? Like, will a king enter the middle 4 squares? Well, if we play a game of not reverse royalty next, then this will be really silly. Okay, our face do even go to sleep? I remember Mafia in 5th grade. I don't like their face, kill them. Didn't have that experience. We weren't playing Mafia in 5th grade. It's funny though. So medium then cement? Yeah, medium. Okay, Romad sent a code. What variant is this? Well, you know, you just gotta look at the royals to know that it's reversed. Yeah, King of the Hill. Okay, so reverse royalty against Romad. Rated game. Let's try to lose all of our elo that we gained against Dreamer earlier. Not that Dreamer was having any difficulty winning it back himself. But what we're doing is redistributing the wealth, guys. In this elo economy, we're looking out for the small guy, you know? Okay, we're white. GLHF. Game against Romad. Let's go. Let's go. Cement the hood. What is the context? Why cement the hood? Cement the hill, maybe. I mean, my entire online gaming career has been people coming up with various bastardizations of we can't F7 sack him. I don't know why I'm so surprised by this. Oh, he's like trying to... Okay. Actually, I can't explain why, but I feel like this is a better move. I don't know why. This is like totally random. Just intuition. Just feels like this is the better play. I really don't know why. Okay, so he's grabbed some space here. Sure. Okay. We need to play first and think later, that's for sure. The genius opponent builds of black squares. Opens white square bishop, I know. Just look at all this freedom. Yeah, I want to frappuccino the bishop here. I think it's probably a good play. Then again, this King's Indian structure kind of really gets ruined by this pawn push, right? It's like not great. Kind of scared of this. I don't know what else to do. We gotta get the king involved, I think. Okay. Just don't have to think about that one too hard. Let's just cover this square. We're really opening up our queen side in a way that's probably not ideal. But I mean, look, we've got a lot going on here. If push, then here. What if prep for the push? Just grab that pawn, right? What if bishop here in a way that, no. What if pawn push here so that bishop here is guarded by this Oh. Or that could just happen. What's the idea behind that? Okay. Moving swiftly on. I want to develop my pieces. I want to develop this. Can't really develop that. Let's develop the knight. Yes. Let's put it. Let's put a target on this piece, so that there's a discovered attack on an actual piece instead of a pawn when this knight moves. It's brilliant. More like Queen's Indian. True. True. King's Indian structure. You guys know what I meant, all right? Like, it's the, you know, like this. Like when I was going to Frappuccino the bishop. Come on. Yeah, okay. Queen's Indian. Sure. Okay. I'm not positive what that's about. Opens the eyes of this bishop. I want to get this piece involved. Can't really do that. Probably should have pushed this before I did anything else. Maybe I do one of these. Is that trade worth it for me? I want to get this king involved. How do I do that? I could Frappuccino this bishop. Let's Frappuccino the bishop. This helps so that if like there's a weird, if there's like a pawn break situation, my rook's not left in the cold. I got a comment a few days ago on my video where they asked why the subtitles assume it's German when the video is in English. That's really funny. Still King's Indian theory. I don't know theory. I don't know shit. Yeah, I'm with Tudor. Look at you people having theory. I like this. This preparing this, really. H3 preparing G4. Just want to cut this guy off at all costs. Ooh. Didn't I say something about this happening earlier? What did I say about it happening? I remember mentioning this move. What was the point that I was trying to make? I certainly don't remember. I don't want to do this. To open this. Maybe I cover this square again. How do I do this? So what happens here? Like this, then this, this. I don't know. What if we just ignore it? I don't want to lose on time. Let's ignore it. Let's think on my opponent's turn, really. That's what I want to do, actually. I'm behind in time. Yeah. Judging from, let's see. My theory is for bullet, attack their queen, hope they don't notice. Works up to 1900 elo. Judging from Penguin streams, it works that way beyond 1900 elo. Yeah, to make it above 2k, you just switch to attacking their king instead. Big brain plays. Guys, we are dropping the knowledge. It would work better if I don't get fools mated. Happens. But Lexi on Lee Chess, they get a big red square or something. They don't get that for the queen. Oh, I see. Brother, what's English for Gardes? Gardes? Or is that even a thing? I'm not sure I know what you mean. So maybe it's not a thing? Or I don't know. Is that a chess turn? Oh, it's when you attack their queen? Oh, I've never heard that. I also don't play a lot of classical, so I really don't know. Okay, our opponent is losing time. That's what we like to see. Yeah, opening up this diagonal, I don't know, feels promising. Well, I mean, what's nice about this is that we can also pivot our bishop over here. I think here we pivot the bishop, like so. Yeah. Ooh. What's going on there? What is going on there? This move looks familiar. This move looks familiar. I don't really know how or why. Let's not lose too much time. I think we start pushing our common king here. It's a really complicated position. I think the common king here will really tie the position together. Oh, looks like our opponent had similar ideas. Yeah. It's kind of above my pay grade. It sounds French. It's a meme regardless, I see. It exists in Romanian for old people mostly. I think it translates to guard your woman or something, I see. Finally, he develops his king. It's his variant that's Indian after all. King of the Hill. Oh shit, yeah, who is betting on this? Yeah, that's a great point. Is no one actually bet for it though, right? Philistines. You guys. You guys are really... That was a blunder. That was a serious blunder, not betting on that. This is such a complicated... I'm really glad it's his turn. I feel like I'm pretty much in Zugzwang. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the phone. Hold the damn phone. Taking is obviously bad. Because taking and then takes and then we're being threatened in a way that we can't recapture is not good. So moving this was actually bad. What if we do this? No, it doesn't work. Double attacked. Oh, but then this attacks. Oh shit! I had to calculate this. Really? I feel like I always do this in these positions. Maybe here it's got 1, 2 defenders and 2 attackers. Feels like I'm opening myself up. Whatever, man. Let's just do this. It gives this king like a nice outpost as well. I don't really like it. I don't think it was a good move. It doesn't feel good. It feels too like this pawn is now super disjointed. Then again, he's like blocked all of his pawns, so it's not like he can really take advantage of the opening super easily. Okay, our opponent likes to take time. So let's not think too much. Let's just play the good old Zugzwang on a board where no pieces have been traded yet at all. I know that it's not actually, okay? My point is that it feels like doing anything, creates a weakness in my position in a way that I'm not comfortable doing. because I'm too like smooth brain to actually know how to advance this position. That's what I'm trying to express by saying that. I'm not actually saying that, you know, like whatever, but I think that it's clear. Classic. I remember agreeing to a draw without having traded a single pawn. Jeez. I learned, I recently learned about the Zwischenzug. Oh, yeah? Deutsch? In an actual game or as a paid actor in a tournament. Actual 2D OTB game, he just played checkers. Is Romad? I don't think Romad is subbed, right? We'll gift him the sub, because I need excuses to gift more subs on my own channel. If he wins here. Yeah, he's not subbed. He's subbed to Lexi, that's what I'm thinking of. LeBS streamer, the opening was 1c4. Yeah? Wait, did I win the points? Were there actually points? Well, no king has hit the middle yet, but no, I think no one bet. Yeah, because no bet icons are happening on this side. Or were we talking about the previous game? Because the previous game, whoever voted for losing the free rook won. Yeah, losing the free rook won, even though arguably it wasn't quite a free rook. It was probably a free rook. I think there were ways to... I don't know if... It was probably a free rook. It was defended by 4 pieces, but I think that all of them were, like, preventable from recapturing. Oh, this trade happens? We're just gonna let our elo, or our opponent, sorry, I was reading chat. Let our opponent think. Waste all his time. I'm really stiff. God. Gotta do some stretches after the stream. I'm the kind of predictions. From 300 to 2.3k points in a day, this man is octupling his channel points. This is the big brain play, right? This is like classic 2D tactic. All I need to do is defend this. All I need to do is defend this bishop in a way that this doesn't blunder this, and then this wins. I also need to defend this. So it doesn't quite... Let's see. Okay, we're going to do this to defend this bishop and so that we don't waste too much time, so that this is almost a good tactic as soon as we remove this. So what we do is we reposition the knight. This now covers this, which is why I liked carving out this space for the king anyway. So then we do this so that this opens up this, so that this is a fork. 2D tactics all the way. All right, it didn't work. It didn't work, guys. He saw through our genius plays. I mean, his star opponent, look at it. This man's unstoppable. What can I say, you know? So is it better to stay here or is it better to stay here? I really don't know. We're wasting my opponent's time. We're wasting my opponent's time. That's the game plan. Said it once, I'll say it again. We're trying to waste our opponent's time. This here, not really an issue. This, we have opportunities. Ooh. King up is spicy. Okay. How do we waste our opponent's time more? Reposition this. Because I want to trade this bishop because it's grabbing so much space. I want to get rid of that bishop. Wasting our opponent's time. We're basically trying to flag our opponents. What a game plan. Cement the tunnel visioner. I am a tunnel visioner. I am. You're not wrong. I do that a lot. We're covered. We're double covered here. We're covered here. This is keeping everything together. I want to get this rook off this diagonal. Maybe rook here is a good play. Push this. Then this is undefended. So maybe not. But probably getting this rook off this diagonal is a good play, like in principle. I tunnel vision super hard. I really do. What a game plan. Wasting opponent's time. Genius tactic. That's the goal. I mean, arguably that was a big factor in beating Dreamer earlier. I think now I'm more involved in chat. Like, I think that really what helped me win the first game of the day was not paying as much attention to chat. I think that I'm just looking at chat constantly and then every so often like blitzing out a move that's probably not very good. Whoa, what does that do? Do we care? We don't care. I want to trade this. Okay, cool. Now what do we do? We do this. Now we do this. Now we do this, and we let our opponent run out his clock. Yeah, this here. I think this is probably a good move. I should do this soon. Yeah, I think this is good. Here, takes. It's kind of annoying. Maybe it's not great, especially with this rook here. Okay, maybe this isn't a great move because it lets him set up a break. Whoa! Okay. So this isn't like the best situation. But we said we were gonna blitz out these moves, and we are. Wait, did I lose a piece? I lost a pawn in this series of exchanges, right? Is the sack the idea? We really reached a bit of an endgame here. This check isn't ideal for me. Do we maybe... No, that's pointless. Push this pawn takes here, defending both the... Okay, in theory we can defend the... If he... Okay, but we lose a pawn in the process. Right? Okay, play first, think later. Play first, think later. This is coming next. This is coming next. Oh shit. Can you just like take here? Like in the past? Have we set ourselves up where we lose like basically the same way that we did last game? That would be upsetting. No, as long as we don't make our own timeline, right? I have to be really careful. If this was like 2 moves away, then it'd be fine, but yeah, I have to be super careful here. This was a bit silly. I think this move was silly. I think this move was silly. It was very silly. Yeah, I regret that move. I think time traveling for him is dangerous. For me, like next turn, not, yeah. So now I need to be careful. What if I do my own time travel? Joke's on him. What have I got myself into here? Okay, if he time travels to this board, it's really bad for me. So what do I do? Can't believe I've done this. This is so silly. I can go to 2 turns back. And then to 1 turn in the... Oh yeah, if he goes back 1 turn, then I can go back 2 turns. It just has to be in a place where he can't deliver check. Why have I done this way? This is really weird. I don't really like my own play here. And I'm losing all the time that I gained before. Let's give my queen an out. I want to kick that knight immediately. Like, if he wants to do his move now, then he has the option. In which case, I bring my knight back to here. Oh, he can deliver check. Actually, he can fork me on that board. No, it's going to be his turn. Sorry. Well, no, he can. If I have a knight here, then he can fork me. I think the time traveling here for him is like maybe game winning. I don't know why I made this move. He didn't do that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of what's happened here. Removing this threat feels pretty good. I do give up the rook for free, but I don't know, am I the only one who thinks that this is like game winning? Like this here? I don't know, maybe I'm not seeing something. I guess I don't want to give up the rook for free. This is covered by the rook. That's bad news. Okay, if we take and then takes... Do I want to give up the rook for the... It's probably not great. It's probably not a winning endgame. Giving up the rook for the knight. Probably not great. What do I do? That seems really bad. Alright, we're just going to play. We're just going to play this. Okay. Now, probably this. And if this happens, we just take. We're blocking this diagonal, so the promotion here, he can't actually really capitalize on. I mean, we're obviously down the exchange. Ooh. Wait, what does this do? What does this do? Could also open my rook up to... Wait, where's he going here? Like here? Is he going here? Is this as dangerous of a move as it looks like it is? Is he pawn hunting? If he... Where is this? If this goes here, then maybe I go like here. What if I push this pawn to save it? Well, then he takes this pawn. Okay, the problem is that if I go here, then taking this pawn here... Oh man, I'm really stuck. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel like I've thrown this game away. Hold on. Everybody just fucking calm down for a second, okay? We do this. Let's do this. I'm not in love with my position. But we can go back in time and mate him if he's not careful. That's why I like this position. Going back in time here mates him. Maybe he doesn't see it. I like this because it blocks off the pawn. It gives us this nice little island here. Like if he goes over here threatening this to cover that. And then we can just basically post our knight here. If he does anything that doesn't defend this, it's mate. So I feel like this buys us time, basically. This move buys us time, and if he's not careful, then he gets wrecked. How have I done this to myself? Why have I done this to myself? I like my light squares. Fuck. Opening up my rook. Yeah, opening my back rank is probably necessary here soon. And I think that... Fuck, he saw. Okay. Our opponent knows his shit. No, this... it's covered by the rook. Probably could have made this move last turn. Oh, if I'd made this move last turn, it would have been great, because then I could go back and then I could do the same. That was silly. That was silly. But there's no way that it's actually that he can defend this, though, right? Yeah, because check. And then he has to move. And then as soon as he moves... Right? Or like... Check. And then I can defend. I can block and then mate. Or win a rook. This is probably one of my only serious like winning options, right? And he's opened up his diagonal here. Actually, he opened it up forever ago. Okay, so we made him on the diagonal. Okay. We do this move. We do this move. And if he travels like that, then we check him here and we do this. Then he can block. It's forcing though. Is there a better way to... We're showing signs of life. We're showing signs of life for sure. Defending this is going to be a nightmare for him. I hope. Might be wrong. This just looks like a nightmare. We really need to... Maybe we kick the rook. Immediately, we could check him as well. I like the check move. This is readily... No, it still works, because if he double, then we en passant, right? No, we have this mate later. Okay. All right, we won the game. Holy shit. Okay. So what actually happened there? Okay, so our move, if that had happened in time, if our opponent had submitted in time, we checked here and then won the game. So it wasn't actually, you know. Okay, I don't know when I spaced out and stopped reading chat. It was a while ago. Let me catch through chat. Now, what I'm talking about here, the thing that I was doing is after this, he's lost on this board. And what I mean by that is he can't. So once I push this pawn here on this turn, I win in one turn, like on my next move, by playing queen d2. It just works that way. He can deliver a check here or here, but in either case, I can just take the rook, and that wins. There's like basically no way that he can stop it on this board. He also has to deal with this. And so even if he were able to somehow do that, this was still made on the next turn. Yeah, so basically what happened after I did this time travel is he took here, and that, after this check in particular, just set it up so that I had mate like very soon after. And so that this mate along this file is basically what I was waiting for. And then obviously I set up this mate that also happens. Yeah, this here, I did this. I'm not quite sure what this was. I think it was just because he had 5 seconds left and he had to do a move. I just wanted to set up like a defense of this square. Not that that makes any sense, but the reason for this move is I wanted to set up a defense of this square one timeline down or one timeline up, / give me a way to like deliver check. I mean, it didn't really matter. And then if he made the queen move that he was thinking of making, which was like this, I think, then yeah, like I said before, you just check here and then it's game over. Let me catch up in chat. GG though, that was really intense. That was super intense there first. I like intensely tunnel visioned. I don't know when, like the last like 10 minutes were a complete blur. I don't know what happened. I just remember like deeply looking through all of the possibilities, and then we won. Cement, no it's not. You guys are probably right. The queen checks you. Oh, is this a queen? Let me catch up in chat. I don't know what's happened in this game. I've won probably thanks to time. Let me catch up in chat. Jesus Christ. There's so much chat. Fuck. Oh, come on. Okay, we're scrolling up all the way. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Put himself in the same tactic as in our game. I forgot I wasn't playing you. It was a good game until now. So I thought you came here for the Ultra BM. Actually unsure how bad this is here though, I think. Although I did that in our games. Still think it might be okay for Smet. Okay, so clearly I was losing somewhere, and both myself and my opponent missed it. I'm sure I did something stupid. I mean, that's just how playing on stream works. Just getting backseated by all the 5D GMs in chat. Oh, I got how Smet can save himself in your position. He'll probably go for something that doesn't save himself. I'll be honest, this is a bit beyond me. 92 was crushing for black with C3 check follow-up. Oh yeah, where I was worried about him time traveling with this knight. Yeah, I thought that was crushing. I put him... Yes, I definitely fucked myself here. In exactly the same way. Yeah, that's what I meant. Would be weird for a position not to be weird. With C3 check follow-up and eventually checking through the D pawn, yeah. When you upgrade a pawn in reverse royalty, can you make a normal queen? It is a normal queen, yeah. It's the only piece. It auto-promotes to normal queen. C3 check. Why C3 a check? Knight takes C2, queen takes C2, C3 check, and later through the D pawn. Smet could have played knight E4. That's what I was doing. Oh, that's... Wait, okay. No, I was thinking, okay, so like this happens, and then I take... Oh, after this happened, yes. And then C3 check happens. And then I can't cover this any longer. Yes. Yeah, then I have to really go out of my way to actually cover this square. It's probably not possible. Um, yeah, maybe through a piece sack. Um, yeah, 94 is, yeah, like Andre's saying, 94 after the 94 94. Well, okay, knight d4 is what he meant, but I knew what he meant. Yeah, so after takes, and then the next turn knight d4. But that's what the c3 check is for in between. But yeah. That was the idea. I don't know if there was a way that I could have gotten out of that. Unclear. For Uno reversal, I'm not getting what you say. Or first, why c3 is a check. Second, why would you have to take on c3? Okay, so I think I explained it. I think, and people in chat have probably caught up. If queen doesn't take back, it's a free pawn. If queen takes back, c3 delivers check. Queen probably moves back, but then eventually black checks through the d file. Bruh, it's d2, not e2. Yikes, that was why I was so confused. Oh, you guys are talking about e2. Yeah, d2. Okay. Everyone's caught up now. Does the queen start D or E inverse royalty? D, same as standard. I like this game, very interesting. Any game that lures to 3 pieces is interesting. Time to prepare h6. E5 check, queen just goes away and all his tactics just falls apart. No, he has another one. He has another 2, another 5. Okay. Moon first, sink later. That's really funny. Return of the Oberdin's an amazing game. For some reason, I feel you're speaking another language because I don't get your ideas. Samet doesn't read. Samet has something cool on the top board too. Yeah, and he knows about it. Am I the only one who sees spoiler deleted? Tell me please why can't black just move away the queen? That's what I would do if that was what happened. Knight takes d2, you just move away the queen. I think that's the only thing that doesn't lose you the game. But it feels bad. Lol, did you see how it showed on Stream Tutor? I didn't see. Oh, do carrots do something to like in the stream chat, like up here? It's funny. Samantha's entering cosmic brain mode. Yeah, there's defensive resources for black. You can tell by the distance between him and the monitor. It's like a throttle. Like the closer I get my face to the monitor, the more my brain works. Or apparently it doesn't, based on what chat might have been saying a little bit later. Okay. I'll be honest, we're talking about defensive resources, but black also has a timeline. Black should 100% win if played optimally. You're probably right. Could have queened on both boards, no? Might have been GG for Samet then, maybe. I could have just taken the 2 queens, right? That's what Andre says. It's hard to make a move with only a minute on clock, I agree. And he still would have been in time to push the D pawn. Yeah, it's just that the rest of the moves seem really calculated. But A1 later I think was good. So I just put his queen in H5 like a true Chad. But A1 letter I think was good. Okay. Lexi, stop misnaming squares. Triggered. Okay. Wow, was this mate? What the fuck? Did you just mate you but flag? Oh, let me go back and think about how that actually lost me the game. Yeah, imagine getting flagged in a totally winning position. In over the board chess, I couldn't get flagged done, right? Wait, are you saying black mated? More painful than losing 20 rating points after a game. Well, it's not mate. He can still travel. Gonna be made in a couple moves probably, but it wouldn't end the game. Yeah, that's true. GG. Okay, and then everybody telling me that my analysis isn't true, like a lot. You can't check that queen with the rook. Okay, I'll go to the game and see. Let me just run out all of this stuff. Samet's gonna mauled reading all the chat. All I know is that I'm brilliant at making predictions. Why don't you stop chatting on my stream? Let me talk to myself forever. Okay, now you guys are trolling me. I didn't miss it. I was just too slow. Did miss my time on the last move. Still was a great game. Fun to watch. Amazing game. Was fun to donate my elo. Thinking of how to maneuver the queens when there's nothing left on the board is such a puzzle. And you wanted to play short. I'm quite tired right now. I have a headache. Yeah, excuses. I have a headache, but apparently I won the game in a way that I don't actually see yet. But I'll get there. I definitely totally miscalculated the chess on the queenless board. I thought f6 would cover that. Yeah. That miscalculation happened. Both teams should lose if the game is played optimally. If he queens both pawns, it just wastes an entire move. Dom's here and Romad sees. Yeah. The whole gang's back together. H4 is never an issue. No, it'll end in a draw. I was flagged at the moment I soft mated while being soft mated 1/2 move later. He's almost got. Okay, we're caught up. Okay. So I like totally went into a trance and I obviously missed something insane. So what did I miss? Let's figure it out together. It's 2 moves up. So okay, let's remake those moves. What happened? The response to this was this. And I've got you guys. I got you guys. Okay. What you're saying is after this happens, this queen is in check by this queen because this is his turn. This is a black turn. Yes. Now we're completely on the same page now. I believe. Yeah. That's a good point. You guys make a good point. Wait, his queen is in check here. Oh, but I mate him a turn later. So it doesn't work that way? Is that what's being said? I think that's what's being said. Yeah, because he's allowed to move into check on his turn, right? Because this knight, yeah, I guess it works that way, right? Half the viewers lost. You lost half the viewers reading the chat. Whatever. Wait, can you explain what's actually happening here? This knight attacks this queen here. So I have perhaps shenanigans, no? Because it's my turn on this board. So he can't advance. Oh, okay. I think I win here, not here. So he wins on this board, so I have to be able to advance this. So I time travel on the bottom board. I guess is what's happening. I travel on the bottom board. And then I'm down here. And I could totally attack. And I can mate his queen down here. No, this... Wait, do I have double timeline priority after this happens? I do. So, I think I can do this. No, where do I need to be? How many timelines down do I have to be? Yeah, this queen's wide open. I can definitely make timelines because this file is wide open. I think I can make 2 timelines that win me the game, right? Like moving here, generating a queen, and then generating a queen in the same place wins me the game, right? Maybe 5 to 7. Maybe 5 to 7 soft mates later. We have a winner. Doesn't that win me the game? Am I crazy? Like time traveling to this board and then to this board again. Then my queen down here mates his queen right here. Right? Double F1 travel wins immediately. The forbidden technique. Okay, GG. I'm cutting us off here. This is a really crazy game. It was a really great game. I'll probably leave all this analysis in the VOD as well. But I'm pretty sure white wins here. Because of the double travel to F1 or F1 then F2. I have the option there. I don't know what the math is, but I have the option and I win. That's all I know. That's all I know. Oh, double travel for black too. Can he soft me before then? Because I don't think he can. Because look, this is where all the turns start on a white turn board. That's the problem, right? So if he makes a board before this, there's no link between those turns and down here. So I don't think that black can double travel themselves. Double travel for white, Andre. No, black can't double travel to get out of this. If he goes any further back, because of the restrictions for the timeline. Because there's nothing linking, like he can't mate the queen here because there's no black turn here that like links it up or whatever. 5D chess is glorious. Cement's actually sinking. Cement actually sinking in the. Oh, right. The joke earlier. Good game. Let's report our win. This was a crazy game. I love this game. I'm so glad that we got such good games. This game was great. This is a great game. I think I maybe blundered some shit here with the knight. Basically the same way that I blundered earlier. Can I play against you to demonstrate how bad I am? If you like. I promised Andre a game. So Andre first. Andre first, so that we can demonstrate how bad I am at the game. Because Andre's good. Okay. Yeah, thanks for shouting out the YouTube, Legacy. I appreciate it. Okay, let's report our win. Savor it at Cement. We got more elo, guys. This is so exciting. We're climbing up. Oh, just in time for the league. We got to do it. We got to do it all the way. How far are we? Romad. I'm guessing everyone in the top 6 is signed up for the tourney. Well, Daniel hasn't been around in a while, so maybe not. And I don't know who I Am Mincho is. I don't recognize that person. Maybe they changed their name since then. Romad will probably get 1700 soon, probably. We're on the road to 1600. That was a good 18 elo. We're fucking doing it, boys. 15. Yeah, 1546. Feels good. Oh, that's Renee. Oh, okay. I don't know if he's signed up. Probably. I'm sure enough people are signed up that I probably can't get there, but this is good. This is good stuff. The league. Romad will probably get 1700 soon. Romad is good too. Romad's amazing. No, Romad is very good at the game. Did I imply that he wasn't somehow? I don't know. Who's Renee? He was last seen during Chad era. Yeah. No, Renee's really good at the game. Did I in any way imply? Now I feel bad. Is he the old Renee or the new Renee? I don't know what's going on there. I can't answer that question. No, if somehow I implied, I don't know what I said, but somehow I implied that Romad's not amazing at this game, then you have only to look at my record against him on stream. I mean, he's wrecked me many times. Yeah. There is another Renee on the server? Oh. Okay. Romad mated me blindfolded. Yeah. If no one, I don't know if that was on stream. I think that might have been on Domsit Show's stream. But they played a game where Romad actually, so Lexi, if anyone hasn't seen, check out Lexi's stream or YouTube, or my stream or YouTube. But Lexi played against the AI blindfolded and it was like crazy. And then recently, Romad played blindfolded against Domsit Show on his stream. So check that out. Check that shit out. Because it was the first, as far as I know, like player versus player blindfolded, you know? And I mean, okay, you know, Domsit Show is not quite on the leaderboard, but he's a human. He can probably definitely beat the AI, you know what I mean? Trying to say that in the most diplomatic way possible, I don't know. But Dom, you were so nice as to not time travel. Oh, I see. Yeah, when you time travel, blindfold gets much more difficult. Tudor says, I miss the time when I could beat Cement. Dude, you could still beat me, for sure. Like, we played a few bullet games quickly, but that wasn't, you know... And then we played this game mode that you've never seen before. Like, I have every confidence that I could lose to Tudor, like, easily. So that's not what I'm talking about. No, for sure. I definitely feel that way. Only in 5D would you hear, he's a human, he can beat the AI. Yeah. Dude, I was so upset I couldn't castle it anyway. You have no idea. I have some idea. Okay, we promised Andre a game. We somehow came out on top. I think we kind of stole it from Romad. Not because he had soft mate, because I think I still won after that position. But I think because his knight, I think I really mishandled the knight. And this, like, I really didn't like my position here. I thought that black had some crushing plays. I think that the position was really good for black. I think that all of this was really well calculated. I think that the pawn pushes along with the rook here, I think that was just like, I think I got outplayed like positionally, really hard. Yeah. So yeah, a little bit more time. I'm pretty sure that I lost this game. Once Romad adapts the moon sync, the moon first, sync later strategy, you're toasted. All right, that's gotta be a thumbnail. Maybe for this game. For this game, I think the thumbnail will somehow be moon first, sync later. I mean, that's pretty easy to imagine how I'd put that together, but that's gonna be the YouTube thumbnail. Manual castling, the way to go. I didn't see my knight moves, so, well, again, time pressure. Whatever. We're not. Nobody needs to argue whether or not Romad is amazing at the game, because he definitely is. His elo speaks for itself. Okay. GG. That was a great game. Now, let's give some of this rating up to Andre. He's next in line. Let's see. I got a shitload of pings on Discord. I'll worry about that later. None of them seem urgent. Okay, Andre, let's play. Thanks for all the props. I mean, thanks for playing. Always a great game. Well, it's not always a great game when we play on stream, because sometimes I just fuck up really early and blunder, and it's not the best game. But all right, have a good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out and playing, Romad. I really appreciate it. Oh, well, no. Yeah, GG. Actually, we'll give Romad, now that he's leaving, we'll give him the gift sub. Because we need to get there on Twitch. We'll give Romad the gift sub. I don't know why. Just cause he's a cool dude. That's pretty much it. Let's see. My site's muted. All right, okay. Let's gift Romad the sub. Oh fuck. What's his username? It's like really long, right? Romad_quantum scientist. All right. In any case, have a good rest, Romad. Thanks for playing. That was good times. Okay, copy. Uber Puma's here. Freddy, what's going? What's going on? JK. Wow, how can you say my Skeletor videos aren't urgent? No, I watched all your Skeletor videos, dude. Come on. But how's it going, Freddy? Okay. Gift a sub to Romad. Yeah. And then we only have to gift one more sub to get the next emote on our stream, right? I think so. Okay. There we go. Oh shit, notification. Oh wow, Smet the Turk. Thanks for gifting the sub. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support. Dom's hit show 1. I know you're committed. There we go. Okay, notification so loud. I'm never subbing. Is it? Shit. Oh, the alert box. I can turn that down actually. Is it? Because I can turn that down. Going well here to watch my favorite 5D chess streamer. Cheers, man. I mean, I know there's a lot of competition for such a dedicated 5D chess fan as Freddy. It's loud compared to you. All right, let's turn the alert box down maybe by 2 decibels. It's probably fine. Actually, time to ban this man. Will Smet sink? That's a tough call. All right, put your predictions in now, boys. Did you hear what he said? Uber Puma's my good buddy, like IRL. So it's less that he's dissing the other content creators. Just so you don't feel too bad. Okay. How long have we been live? 4 hours? I'm starting to feel it. We'll cement sink or we'll cement moon. Okay, is that what our sub icons need to be now? Or emotes rather, or sub emotes? Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. That's a good idea too. Oh, we've got so many good ideas now. Okay, so instead of flagging, maybe we should have cement sink and cement moon. I love that. That's a great idea. Shiny Bronzong's in. Oh shit, the whole gang's here. How's it going, John? What are you up to? Okay, what is this? Is this safe for stream? Alright, we gotta pull this up on the stream then. Oops. I fucked that up. This is John's very, very helpful contribution to the discussion. Double sync. I don't know that I'm not gonna promise that. I love it so much, Shiny. It's safe. I've been cleaning all day. Down. No, I'm calling them out. Fight me in the streets, dude. You don't want to fight this guy in the streets. He was in the army. He's ex-military. He'll fuck your shit up. You need channel emojis for sure. I'm working on the emotes. I'd insta sub. Put a flag on the moon. Well, that's not. I should put the flag on the sink, right? Okay, these are ideas. We've got a lot of great. We've got 5D head. We've got Pawn Champ. We've got Check W. Although Lexi, I think Lex. It sounds like Lexi really wants Check W, so we'll give him Check W. We'll do Sync and we'll do Moon maybe. We'll do Sync and Moon. That's a good one. Okay. We'll cement Sync. Wait, who? Yes, he will lose. No, he will moon. Okay, John has bet all of his channel points. He's bet all of his channel points on he will lose, so I really appreciate it. Oh man, I'm getting loopy here. I need to probably need to eat something. But fuck it. We're gonna play Andre. Are you ready to play Andre? What game mode? We've been playing Reverse Royalty all day. It's been like a really Reverse Royalty heavy stream. Maybe let's not break the combo, because last time we were playing Reverse Royalty and then Andre came in. I got fool's mated. That was not ideal. No one's ever gonna bet for those sweet 3k points. Yeah, I love Reverse Royalty. Okay, great. In that case, let's play. Oh, I feel really loopy. God, I gotta get some sugar in me. Give me a little bit of a rush, just to get to the end of the stream. We're only 4 hours in. I don't know why I'm so. I haven't been eating well lately. That's probably it. Not much energy. Grad school will do that to you. Let's let Andre get in here. This is the match. I think I got some candy. Hold on. This will tide me over. Oh, it's almost over. Or, it's almost empty. I've got some Japanese candy that tastes like rose. It smells and tastes like potpourri, but I really enjoy it. This is what it looks like. It's some really good shit. One of my housemates recommended it to me, and I love rose flavored things. Just gonna give us a little burst of energy. And some channel point rewards. Give me your ideas. I have no idea what to do with channel points. It's really hard to say. I don't know. What should we do with channel points? You lost some. That feels good. I'm okay with that. All right, no one bet like a channel point against this. Really? Lexi's emotes. Cry for Lexi orb. Think face later. Did you get that candy on the internet or IRL? Internet. It's really hard to find IRL. I tried. It's not cheap either. Japanese candy, like importing it is expensive, but I had a try. My friend like ordered a bunch. And they let me try, and I just really liked it, so I bought like a pack. Yeah, like a pack of, there's not that many of them in here. It's like little chewy Let me show. This is actually a mukbang stream now, but it's like little chewy rose flavored balls. And you get maybe like, I don't know, 20 of them in a pack. And I think I got like a half dozen for like $12. Maybe that's not terrible. No, I think it was more expensive. I was appalled by how much I had to pay for this, but it was a treat. Would you get in here, by the way, Andre? Oh, do I have to send him the code in Discord? Steam's updating. All right, we gotta wait for Andre to fucking upload or update his client. Jesus. Moon first. How are these emojis? Well, okay, the moon one makes sense, but then there's like a default emoji on Discord. It's like water. All right, here. This. First quarter moon first, potable water later. Pretty good. Rose hips? It's not rose hips. It's rose. Because rose hips is like a different plant, right? It's like the little red berries. I'm pretty sure. Or at least in Turkish, I think. They're different things. Maybe you get to play a game on the person's terms with their settings for like 10k points. Yeah, but I mean, the thing about that is I don't have enough viewers to really... Like, I solicit people who want to play games all the time anyway. So I don't know if it would be that, like, an attractive an option for the... To cash in their channel points. I don't know. 10k for a blindfold game? Yikes. I'm not Romad. Romad is good at actual chess. I'm not Romad. I'm coming from a purely 5D perspective is where I gain all of my... I mean, it's clear the way I blunder pieces. I think that everyone can tell that 2D is not my strong suit. I recently had to teach someone the difference between teşek and taşak in Turkish. Yeah. Slight difference. Slight difference. You Turkish speakers will lol. 10k for blindfold game fair? Maybe that's fair. Maybe. Because I can't even imagine. I've never tried. But I can't imagine, even in 2D, like, you know, against anyone who, like, maybe I could play against the AI? Probably not. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can pull it off. And I think I'm overestimating my chances. I tend to overestimate my ability. Blindfold, very small board. Well, then I don't even have like a clear mental image of like the board, you know? Like I feel like when you blindfold in regular chess, like if you were given like a different game with a different structure, I feel like people would be miserable at blindfolded. I think that it's like the empirical, like the built up intuition and the space in your brain of like the chessboard and the chess pieces, this layout that helped you. Like chess 960 blindfolded, I'm sure would be like way harder for people. Maybe I'm overestimating how much harder it would be, but so I think that even though small board is objectively easier, I think it would probably be harder for me to do small board blindfolded than actual board blindfolded. You know what I mean? Oh, the one move checkmate. I see. Okay, that one. Did that get patched? I heard that maybe the layout of that board got patched, so it's not one board checkmate. Oh, Dom's show, I missed this somehow, but he beat an aggressive CPU. Am proud. Told you, Dom's show as a human could beat the AI. Told you. There you go. Moving up in the world, this guy. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with the channel points. It's so much I don't have enough time to put into really building up the... I should probably make assets too. For the YouTube and for the Twitch. Like, it's all like the default banner right now. Did you see the Semet speedrun? Yeah, man. I think it's still a command maybe in my chatbot. Turkbot, I think, can do speedrun. Yeah. There we go. If anyone hasn't seen my world record speedrun, I think the category is pretty much dead. This was good timing. Okay, so is this Andre? For real? Is this you, Andre? Yeah, okay. Alright, we're starting the game. Reverse royalty. We've got white. So we're a bit lucky. Actually, I think I've won all my games with... No, last time I was white. Yeah. GLHF. Okay. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. We don't need to open like this. I don't know why I keep opening like this. Orb first, sync later. Oh, that's supposed to be like a moon. Oh, okay, Lexi just changed the emote to cry for Lexi Moon. Quick rename, and now I can finally use the orb emote. Yeah, that has kind of been dead in your chat just because nobody gets it. Like, there's a reference there, I'm sure. Maybe G4. Maybe we emulate our opponents. They seem to do well with this. I mean, it's a silly thing to just emulate our opponents without knowing why this is a good move. But fuck it, you know? Okay, here, I think we do this. Oh, but then this. Okay, hold on. Let's not be stupid. I feel like my whole 5D chess career is just perpetually making the same stupid mistakes over and over again. If here, well, then I don't mind taking and trading, right? Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why I can't prevent myself from just blundering in the opening every single game. Lexi, do you actually ever stream? Lexi's been too busy, sadly, to stream lately, which sucks. Because Lexi's my favorite 5D stream. Not much really. I'm a YouTuber now. Here comes the H6. I mean, if you had H3 on your... Okay, here, I'm okay with this, right? I'm happy with this. I'm okay with this, right? I'm okay with trading my G pawn for the F pawn. Now maybe I have to be a little bit careful. I don't want this sack to happen. I don't want this sack to happen. Do I care that much? Whatever. Moon first, sink later. I forgot, guys. We got a moon first, sink later. We have a mooner, now we need a sinker. Coog is here. What's good, Cougs? How's it going? TP power bulk. What is this emote? What's it from? It's a tier sub emote from Power Rangers Marathon. I don't know who that is. What does this actually do besides just develop his pieces? I don't want to open myself up too hard here. Too late when we've done this. Okay, now we have maybe this to worry about, but then in response this, and then we frappuccino this bishop. Andre's definitely one of those players where every single move, he's just so sharp. Every single move, I'm just super hesitant because I think that I've really blundered something serious. But I think I'm fine here. Okay, how do these knights hop into the fray? In being afraid of all of this, I've kind of boxed in my own knight in a way that's unfortunate. How does this knight get into the game? I guess we push this, then we really open up our queen. I don't like my position. It's a meme at this point, but I don't like my position. Alright, I quit. Big brain tutor. So people have to sub to both of us to make the joke work. The price of comedy just went up. Getting triggered by my name not being capitalized. Aw, guys, come on. Wait, your name's actually Tutor? Yeah, the other name is Henry D. Shit. Oh, Cougs has a founder icon for being like one of the first people to sub to the channel. That's awesome. I'm really glad Twitch does that. Okay. I want to say I saw this coming. We have to be careful. We have to be careful. I mentioned how careful we have to be because we do. I think this is probably a no-brainer, right? Where's he going? Where's he going? I keep losing to this. I keep losing to this. So, okay, this square is doubly covered here, so maybe I don't give him something to... Let's not lose to this. Maybe we do this. Where's this knight going? If the sack here... Is that really that big a deal? The sack here is not a big deal, right? Well, okay. Sack here. The problem with the sack here is that it kind of ruins my pawn structure. Move first, sink later. Or moon first, sink later. Cruz has that tag because he owns a FE RTX card. First edition RTX card. Damn. This guy. Shit. Who do we... Wait, is Andre... I think Andre's actually subbed, right? Because he just... People keep gifting him subs in my chat. Whoa. Oh. Now I see the detriment to this move. It's not good. And it's bad. Just because now I can't kick this guy without like seriously opening up... Without seriously opening myself up, right? But I'm really nervous about this. Is kicking this knight bad? It feels so risky. It feels super risky. It feels like this is how I lose. Could kick the knight like this, but the whole point in moving this out here was that it defended this. So maybe we defend this some other way, but I'm not really that concerned. Because now this... Right. Because this covers this now if this happens. Okay. All right. Okay, my concern with this was that I don't have another defender for this if this happens, so I think this is fine. Because now if this happens, then this happens, then if this, and if I'm up 2 pieces, then I feel pretty good about life. Founders Edition. I need to gift a sub to somebody. And I'm pretty sure that Andre's still subbed. Yeah, he is. Unrelated topic, but do you still theorycraft Magic the Gathering? I haven't been able to touch Magic in too long. Really sucks. Because I was, like, my first, maybe, well, not my first year. For a hot minute, I actually put together a modern deck. It was a while ago. Maybe like 2 or 3 years now. And I was going to my local and, like, playing some Magic. It was great. My local Friday Night Magic. Actually, it wasn't Friday Night Magic. It was like whenever Modern Night is. But I played 42 land swans, seismic swans. And then I played... that's what I thought he would do. But I'm okay with him doing this weird... I'm okay with this, right? I don't mind this. This feels good for us. Am I crazy in thinking that this feels good for us? So it takes, and then, like, you know, big deal. We just move this guy. Like, it feels, the structure feels worse for him. Let's just do it. Moon first, sink later. I don't know where this guy's going, but... Okay. I was gonna say that's future me's problem. But I haven't played Magic in a while, which really bums me out. I just haven't had the time. I've got the deck still made. I've got modern... I play Fetchless Storm. I don't know if it's still in the meta. It's been a while since I've played. So there's your answer. Where's this guy going? This guy could be going here. Moon first, sink later. Haven't played Magic in a year. I ran the jankiest decks. Ew, Storm. I mean, I played 42 land Seismic Swans for a while. So I think I got my cred for, fucking around. And then I wanted to win because I always, because that deck just wasn't doing it. I got close. I almost 4-0'd a couple of my Modern Knights at my local game store. But Storm is super fun. Storm's incredibly fun. It's just really, it's really mathematical. I would play Storm. And it's really interactive, despite the fact that, famously it's not interactive once it gets going. But there's a lot of counterplay. It's just I was facing so much like Jeskai control and a lot of like gross Tron builds. And it was just sort of, I don't know. That was good. In Theros Khan, Standard Iron 5-color Villainous Wealth deck. I've never played Standard. I only play Eternal formats. Well, I used to draft a lot before I could afford decks. Is land destruction at all viable? No. Well, I think that there are like maybe legacy builds of Stone Rain and vintage. Land destruction is viable with others. First of all, I'm not an authority on Magic the Gathering. I used to dabble, and that's it. But I know that there, if you play like ensnaring bridge type decks, like lantern decks, then okay, so that's what I thought he would do. So now this guy kind of just chills out, right? We have to give him some space. Maybe we have to open up some space for this guy. Okay. Hold on, let's think. Is there a way that we can take advantage of the fact that he has to do this? Probably not. I don't know. I kind of like pinning the knight. This knight needs somewhere to go as well. So what are we actually saying here? Right now I can move here, but it's not ideal. Pinning this knight is nice because it gives us access to this square. Actually, would have been nice earlier to do this. Okay, hold on. Serious times. Let me try and figure out what's going on. Respect for the 5-color decks, by the way, before I forget all about that. I have every respect for that. Guys, I need to play. Shit. We need to make a plan, but not too much. Like, we need to make a good move that doesn't lose us the game. How do we take advantage of this? This queenside's really clunky. Maybe we... Okay, let's just do this, because it seems sensible. Let's do this so that we don't waste forever. Moon first, sink later. But in this case, I don't actually have a good moon. So I really just bought myself time for a sink. This bishop is bad. Trading bishops is probably good. Not that this bishop's amazing either. But I think I want to trade bishops here. Open up this side of the board. Maybe. If we get kicks, then we're going like here to here. Right? Then this king really... What do we trade our king for? A knight? Yeah. Okay. I didn't have to go back to understand that that's what happened. But... Okay, well, we just said that we didn't really want to see that. This feels dangerous for him, actually. He's like a little bit out in the open now. I feel like a king could really do some damage here. Then we could do damage with this knight. Do we want to ruin our pawn structure? Okay, after this happens, if this happens, then this. Here to here, but then this guy gets in here real quick. And I don't see an obvious way that we can... Is there a... I don't think there's a play here. No, sorry. I'm really stupid. I don't know. I had some ideas, but I don't think it really amounts to anything. Do we hold on to this knight? This knight's doing work, right? But then what? How do we stop this king? Because this... King is probably going to make trouble. Okay. Moon first, sink later. Intuition tells me to do this. I don't have good reason. I don't have a great reason. Just opens up that side of the board. I don't know. I like this. So we're just going to do this. This king it's just intuition. I don't have a great reason. Ran the jankiest decks I could. Yeah, good stuff. Freddie got really into it 2 years ago with Arena and took a break. Yeah, I was really bummed. I just had such intense... Oh, I'm maybe kind of happy to see that. Sounds crazy. Okay, hold on. Are there big brain plays? Are there big brain plays? No, we're just gonna do this. I think he's gonna move up and cover the square, but we have to moon. Can't afford to sink. Yeah, right when Arena came out, I was big into Hearthstone, which I no longer really play. So that didn't really pay off. But I don't want to lose. Yeah, sure. Moon first, sink later. I mean, I'm looking at this time travel, but I don't know. It feels fine. We've got like three pieces defending this square or whatever. And this prevents any like hops like this. And I really like my structure here. He just opened up this. So if there's a way that I can capitalize, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty cool. Like if he blocks it again, that'd be like... I'd be real excited. if he somehow pulls this knight back. Oh wait, no. If he pulls the knight back, then I don't have time for that. Do I? Yeah, what's nice is that I can give this check. No, I don't have time. Oh wait, if he blocks on my turn, yeah, then I have time to like 1-2, right? I'm not sure. I left standard for commander. Don't blame you. There's a really bad commander land destruction deck I made. Respect. Who's the commander? I probably won't know, but Tutor's going to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Couldn't stop laughing. I'm really glad. Really glad to have brought you joy. This is what I was afraid he would do. Thanks for hanging out, Tutor. Really appreciate it. Take it easy, my dude. Catch you later, hopefully. Narset. Oh, it's a Narset land destruction. Right. Later double door. When she attacks you, exile 4 from the top of your deck and cast 9 creatures for free. Right. I'm familiar with Narset. That's some good shit. Good shit. Okay. Am I crazy or do we have chances? Hold on. Let's think. What's coming? This is coming. That's maybe, okay, that's probably why he made the pivot, right? He probably pivoted here, looking to cover this square as like an entry point for his king. Right? I don't know if this move is good. Half the cards are land destruction, half a ramp, a couple board wipes. That's intense. It's really fun. I've never played Commander. I just haven't had the friend group for it. But I have a I think it's Gahiji deck. No, is that? I have like basically like a pillow fort deck, where you like give your opponents tons of creatures and then incentives to attack them and no incentives to attack you. And you just basically let them destroy each other. It's really funny. Yeah, it's Gahiji, the honored one. Fuck, he saw it. I mean, maybe it wasn't so thinly veiled. Okay, so the idea there was, and I don't even know, it was a really half-baked idea, but what I was trying to calculate here, just looking at the open diagonals, was check and then covers, and then takes and then takes, and then mate with the queen, was the idea. Like, if I can get the queen off this square, and the queen actually wouldn't have to move there. It could be this knight that moves, and then we mate here. So I calculated those mates, but this move pretty much wrecks us. So yeah, sad boys. Yeah, we had interesting opportunities there. Wasting time explaining past ideas. Yeah. It's because I'm deflated. I needed time to like recuperate. Yeah. The game's still going. This isn't a move, right? Because you can just check. I like they're on this diagonal now. How do you kick this? Is there a way to kick this? That's not good. This forces this. No. What about takes? En passant. I'm not ready for that. Check here and then moves. And I can't recapture. Activating this bishop. That's a good idea. What if he does this now? Takes and takes. It's whatever. Alright. Kicking this bishop is the idea here. I'm gonna kick the bishop. Still waiting for the Andre special. Yeah, I lost a ton of time there, but whatever. Sorry. My favorite deck is Runetail, Kitsune Ascendant. It pretty much makes it so my creatures don't take damage or are indestructible. I don't take damage and some other stupid stuff. Sounds pretty degenerate, if I'm honest. And I am. I feel fine if he takes and we recapture. Maybe I shouldn't. I blundered. I just blocked the rook from actually defending there, so this is a huge... Moon first, sink later doesn't always work the way that you think it will, fam. This is really bad for me, right? How do I deal with this? I don't know. I mean, I move away, but I don't know. Maybe it's actually not good for him to open up the file like that. I could believe that maybe this isn't a good idea for him. It's a free pawn. That feels really bad. I blunderinoed. I don't know. I'm probably overreacting. It's probably better that I thought, or that I didn't think. In those situations, it usually is. Maybe if I had seen that, there'd be like nothing there actually, and I'd be like, oh no, like I'm really messed up. No, I think it's probably not good. I don't know. Still waiting for the Andre special. I forget what it is. Moon first, sink later also implies that you sink on their turn instead. Yeah, I know. I know. Also, it's cry for Lexi think, not cry for Lexi sink. So, come on, Lex. You gotta up your game here. Then again, that's my thing. Those are gonna be my emotes, unless we have the same emotes. To work around. Oh shit. This has been a day of good games. Wow, wait. How this game's been going on this long? I had no idea. I should start thinking. I really should. I have to materialize something. I like kicking this knight. I'm okay with this trade if he ever wants to do it. This knight is holding the position together. How do I get rid of this knight? I mean, maybe this bishop is away if I wasn't trying to throw it away. Whoa. No way, really? Isn't that kind of crazy? What's the idea here? Does taking this give him like supermate? Because he's giving me a free piece. So there must be something here. Okay. Let's not lose the game. Let's not lose the game. Here. This is covered. What happens if here, then here? Wait, what's the idea? Oh, maybe going here in the past like this? No, that still doesn't feel right. Okay. I don't want to overthink it. If he's got a winning tactic, he wins. Congrats. Cheers. Well played. That's all we can say. That's all we can say. So let's see what he's got in store for us. He's a clever man. I love Andre's play style. It's very great, isn't it? It's very he's real gung-ho. Look at this. I don't know, he just keeps threatening with this. Maybe the idea is that like takes forces capture, and then if this happens, then he like, or maybe he's afraid of all of the mates here, so he gave up the piece just so that, yeah, I think the plan must be like doing what I said. Well, there's not much to do about this. Whoa. Oh. I see the idea. By the way, is there a good like check that I can deliver? Or a good travel? Wait, is there a board that I really want to travel to? Actually, this would be a great spot to travel to. That's not how it works. What if we traveled to... Oh, no, we can't. Oh, no, and last time we were going to check. Okay, let's calm down. I think this is mate, maybe. Probably want to avoid losing the game. Like this is mate, right? I'm scared. I think that's mate, so I don't want to lose. So we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this so that we don't lose on the spot. here, attacks my queen in the past, it's defended, etc., etc. But we're up a full piece. I feel like maybe we should be able to take advantage of this. This piece is pretty dead. I don't know how we mobilize it. Really thought he was going for the diagonal checkmate. I mean, it's not gone. Like, he still can, probably. Although if he moves this thing, I'm probably gonna push. Yeah, this guy's really a thorn in my side. But I like the harmony here between my pieces. The question is, where's this bishop going? Probably pivoting over to here, right? Like that. Ooh, I see maybe Trixie plays. No, I can't get there in time. No, here and then this. And then what do I do? Well, here and then maybe this happens. I need to get my knight involved. Oh shit, this happened. Well, don't have much choice there. Can't take it like this because it's defended. Okay, there must be some tactics here that I'm really missing because I mean, is there like a check here and then like I have to move out of the way and then he queens? Is that the idea? That must be the idea, right? Yeah, like check, away. No, but I think maybe I have, okay, so check, then takes happens, and then takes happens, and then if takes, this is mate. I think that's probably his idea. So we have to find a workaround. Yeah, I think that's probably mate. Can we find a workaround? Is workaround? Well, it gives him a queen. It doesn't just win him the game. So if we can set up a win of our own, that would be dope. Like maybe if takes goes here. Okay, you know, check, forced takes, and then we set up a mate the next turn. This won't be mate. This will be mate the next turn, so we have to be careful about that. So, whoa, I thought that this didn't work. Oh, that looks like it works. How did I miscalculate this? Oh, it didn't work before the pawn takes here. Yeah, because the bishop was there. Oh, man, I like calculated myself into a really silly spot here. Slightly bummed about that. We can travel. Is anything worth traveling to? Maybe in a way that saves us. Think. Mating with the king, pretty chat, by the way. It's not lost on me. Shit. I mean, we survived. Can we mate before this mate happens? We're low on time. If I can travel to... Oh, I can't travel? Shit. If I travel to where my bishop is here... Fuck. No, it needs to be... Fuck! Oh, and this will check me. Ah, I need to go to this board. Fuck. My pieces just don't... My pieces don't move like that. Man, we really bungled this. Okay, we're alive. Wait, no. Because we're alive, we can travel to... Oh, no, we're on checking this board. But we can... No, because we can't get to a board where we have the bishop here. Can we? Oh, I wish there was a way to take this. Because this is immediately check on my turn. I can't make that travel. Because then if I could, then after this happens, then this bishop is here, then this bishop can take this because it's empty, but I can't do that. Oh, fuck. We have a turn before we lose here. How do we cover? We could just move this queen, maybe. Because it attacks in the past. Okay. Shit. I saw this whole line and I just did nothing about it. Lose this game. Can't really cover that square. This covers that square. But it doesn't because there's a piece in between. Alright, whatever. Let's make the move. Let's not flag here. Yeah, we'll play it, Andre. This was good. Yeah, checks those. And it checks in the past, so I can't just move it away. It checks this. Ah, that's really disappointing. I'm really disappointed that this is how this game ended. Was me just looking an attack in the face and saying like, oh, this just doesn't work. No, that's so silly. I'm disappointed in myself. But props to Andre for putting this together, especially with the king. That's so good. The ultimate offensive tool. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, especially when he sacked that piece. Like, that should have been my first hint. I should have played this move. Alright, so can we go into the past? This is illegal. This move is maybe good. There's no way we defend that square, right? Well, maybe we can move into the past from there. No, because our knights haven't made many moves. It keeps us alive. Keeps us alive like a turn longer. Let's just do this. We can't do that because we're in check here. Can't move to this board. There we go. GG. So many arrows. Look at these beautiful arrows. Oh, because this is where the present is. Boom. Big GG's to Andre. Very well done. Mate with the king. Okay. Let's catch up with chat. Develop and make 8 king moves in a row. Pretty sure someone's toast here, yeah. This I'm less sure about. Oh, did I mess up? Andre missed a win. Andrew. GG Andrew. Los is renamed Andre. Yeah, you're right. I think Smet could have taken a king earlier and survived. Never over till it's over. In reverse royalty though, where's the energy? GG. Yeah, good game. That was good. I'm really disappointed in myself. This was definitely like 1000% avoidable earlier. Like probably just taking here, right? Instead of like when this happened. Yeah, like when this happened, like taking here, and then yeah, like I give up a pawn. Who really cares? But and I can check, and the bishop's not, and then take this bishop, right? I like my position. I like my position a lot here. I think I looked at this and I saw my bishop and I thought, oh, if he time travels to that square, then my bishop covers itself. So I don't have to worry about it. I do this all the time. I'm really upset. Not sure how avoidable it was, maybe. Do you want to know a mistake that might be pretty subtle but actually mattered a lot here? Yeah, tell me, please. But no, like, I do this all the time. Like, I looked at my, like, even if there was no solution, the fact that I looked at this and thought, he doesn't have, like, an attack here because, you know, like, turns before it actually happened. I thought, I don't have to worry about a king travel to that square because the bishop covers itself. Which is, like, nonsense as soon as the board evolves to the point where, A, there's no bishop here, and more importantly, B, there's a pawn here instead. That was just so bad. That was so silly. Maybe it was unavoidable, but I'm not disappointed that I lost. I'm disappointed that, like, I was so careless and I didn't even give it, like, a good shot. Like, I didn't even see the reason that I lost incoming. You know what I mean? That's all. Before we forget, let's rep our L. Let's rep our L to Andre. Rep L at Andre. There we go. GG, man. Okay, I'm not sure how avoidable that was. Okay, so let's see what Andre has to say. We lost 6 points. Not the end of the world. Sorry, 90. If bishop takes c3, where? Let's say here. Okay, so if bishop takes c3, then knight d3. Bishop takes c3, knight d3. Like, time travel? Doesn't make any sense. He must mean knight e3, right? Yes. Okay. You guys got to stop. Oh, if bishop takes c3, knight e3. I see. Yeah, there's nothing covering it because my bishop here is basically overburdened, right? Yeah. That's a problem. Andre's absolutely correct. Yeah, right. No. Here I wouldn't do bishop takes c3. I would probably do knight c4. Knight c4 covers both of these squares, right? Well, okay, in a game under time pressure, I'd probably rattle off this and lose. So that's good. Yeah, but knight here, okay, knight c4 is the play. But I don't think I would have seen it in game. I think I would have rattled off bishop. If I really thought about this, I would have rattled off bishop here and then lost this. I'm sure I wouldn't have seen this. I think I'm too smooth-brained to see this. Even though it's pretty clear what's happening here. Yeah. Yeah. GG, though. You put all your pawns on white squares and then traded his knight for your dark squared bishop. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. You guys are right. This was very undisciplined of me. There's another idea, but it lost for me at the end. I initially thought of another idea. Also, the fun fact, the reason why another idea didn't work is because there's no under promotion. Wait, that's amazing. I think the travel would have worked earlier for you, Andre, by the way. Bishop can recapture itself, but then knight e4 is mate. Oh! Lexi's a big brain. Yeah. Bishop recapturing itself actually isn't a problem because as soon as, and it goes back to this problem. Man, I really messed up. I messed up this game. Yeah, I set myself up a structure and then I like overburdened my own bishop and I let this knight kind of wreak havoc. This was very instructive for me, like structurally, because I definitely got outplayed. I think the more I look at it, the less I like the position that I put myself into here. And I keep putting my queen, maneuvering my queen into positions where, well, okay, this was because I had mate, you know, like if this bishop didn't move here, which It was a really bad idea to basically pin my hopes on Andre not moving this next turn. But I keep putting my queen and reverse royalty into positions that are completely unsafe. I need to stop doing that. And this knight was useless the whole game. Yeah, this was bad. This was bad. Instead of time traveling, I initially wanted to go king d2, rook takes d2, e takes d2, and then I promote. Rook takes d2? Oh, after I move the rook. Yeah, because I moved the rook here, right? King d2, rook takes e2, rook takes... Oh, well, I thought that's what the mate actually was. E takes d2, and then I promote. But then, queen f2, and after d1... Yeah. That's why I thought that... While I'm at it, look at the center. You had white. Where are your pawns? You had white. Where are your pawns in the center? Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. No need to... I already expressed that this was a very poor structural game from me, from the get-go. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should have been the aggressor and built my pawns in the center. You're absolutely right. Yeah. This was a very good game of what not to do, you know. This was a good, like... Yeah. Even like the ideas here actually, you know, there were like the ideas were like to aggress, but it just doesn't work the way that I tried to do it because I wasn't actually aggressing, you know. Okay, this felt pretty aggressive, but then he got like a development lead that I didn't try and curb. Like, I don't know, for example, maybe here the play was like e4 or something. Maybe, you know, that idea. e4. And then like build up the center from there. I don't know. Building up too far into the center is also scary in this game mode though, but yeah. It was a good game. We just hit the 5-hour mark. I think we'll play a few more. I'm not totally done. Please go back to winning so I can roast you in good conscience. No, you can roast me anytime. Maybe taking on c5 wasn't too good because that just developed my bishop. I think you might be right there, Andre. Taking on c5. Sorry. c5. c5 is here. Because that developed my bishop. Either way, GG, Andre is just a beast in reverse royalty. I'm telling you, man. Andre's a beast. f5. For fuck's sake. Can we not? Taking on f5. This is f5. Maybe taking on f5 was bad because it developed your bishop. Oh, I took on f5 earlier. Is that the... Oh, yeah. Okay, yes. I thought about this. I think I probably agree with you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here. Yeah. Taking on f5. But then pawn takes develops your bishop as well, right? Or maybe instead of taking, I just should have just played this pawn out like this. I'm really bad at openings. But this is how it went. GG. Let's play another one. Who wants to play? Let's get back into game. That was grueling. It was a good game. Who wants to play? May I go out of my league? We can play a game with Dom Sit Show. Or Dom Shits How. He's been wanting to play, so let's go ahead. What game mode do you prefer? And it doesn't have to be rated. We can just play an unrated. It'll be a good palate cleanser. Whatever you want. Since I know that, well, probably turn 0. Turn 0 is probably a good call. Let's play turn 0. Random color, medium timer. Boom. Turn 0. Not rated though. Yeah. No worries. You probably don't have the... You're not registered on the rated elo bot either, I gather. Unless you registered after we talked recently. Which is pretty dope. But unrated, you can put in the code. Turn 0 is just the same as standard. It's just... there's an extra turn before the game begins. Okay, GLHF. Let's play it. We got white, so let's play Knight of 3. Knight of 3. Alrighty. Let's grab some space. Let's grab some space on our queen side. This is like a fucked up... It's like a transposed English, basically. Okay, so now I feel good about... Let me think. Then goes back. Okay. This is what we did. Okay. We gave up our knight. There's a reason that we gave up our knight. Covered. So next turn. Now let's do some of this. Let's kick the knight back. This was a really silly way to play this, by the way. This is like completely pointless. Okay, our opponent blundered. Here we go. GG's. Not gonna say it's fool's mate, but it's a derivative. Let's call this the scholar's mate. You offer up a juicy... I basically knew that this was gonna happen in this how I played this way. This is not a responsible way to play. I basically just blundered a piece for a very little counterplay. Discord. Join the 5D Discord. I did add the command. No, I added the command last time when he gave me shit, remember? It's not him. His friend probably added it when Sumet was away. I added it last time when I was given shit, alright? I thought about moving the bishop up, but wanted to be aggressive. Yeah, I figured that that's what happened. Basically, I mean, pretty much, this wasn't like the cleanest game. This was a little dirty because I basically anticipated the pitfalls of the less experienced 5D chess player. Basically, I knew that this would happen. Because people never... Like, if you had moved this back, it would have been mate, granted, so that wasn't a play. But moving the bishop up was the play. And then I would have opened up my... Like, it would have been really dangerous for me to take here. But it also would have helped me break open your center. It was like a huge gambit. It was like a 5D gambit that probably shouldn't have worked. But it did. I like his playstyle, though. A lot of mooning. Great potential. I knew better, but ignored my knowledge. Welcome. Welcome to how this game works. If you want to run it back, we can switch colors. Let's run it back. That was a really quick game. But you know, those triagonals, man, they're a real killer. Let's run it back. I'll be black that turn this time. Here we go. GG. I knew better, but ignored my knowledge. That's just story of my life, man. Story of my life. Okay, we're in. Let's go. What's the antiderivative of a fool's mate? Not losing the game? Oh my god! Knight of 3! Look! It's brilliant! He's covered. He's covered his whole situation here. Guys, do I F2 sack him? Do I F2 sack him? He's learned. Because this is what I did last game, probably. Is it mean? Should I... Maybe it's kind of like bullying. Maybe I shouldn't. Dom sit show. Do you want me to be kind of like brutal, or do you want me to like be pedagogical in a way that, you know, is like a solid game, not super gimmicky? Because it's up to you. Whatever you're gonna benefit from more out of this experience. Maybe it's patronizing to even ask. I don't know. Let's just play here. Jesus Christ, asking this is even more BM. You're probably right. Then just doing it to him. All right. I guess, I don't know, because there's an understanding that maybe it's just because of your ego, Lexi. Maybe that's just how it is. Actually, I don't even know if this wins, because he's got this here. It probably wins. You also left F7 open yourself. I know that. I know that. All right. Bishop D4 check. What? There's a way to exploit. Was there a way to exploit? Well, that's what I'm saying, because it's turn 0, right? Man. Oh no. Now we threaten this. Now we threaten this. Now we do this. Yeah, this is what happened. We can play another game after this. I've never done this in turn 0 as black. So there's something that feels really good. I'd never do this in standard, but just because it's turn 0. Just because it's turn 0, it just feels really, there's something really empowering about doing it as black. You know what I mean? Taking the power back. Fuck the police. That's basically, this is more of a social statement than anything else. Maybe, I don't know. My chat can tell me whether it was a good idea to do this. The full 5D treatment. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Let's see. I think this is gonna happen. That way we set up the check no matter what. Cement forming is unrated rating. Okay. There we go. All right. Well, I don't know if anyone's seen the turn 0 F7 sack or F2 sack, but it's happened. Rough is right. Maybe it was irresponsible of me to do this. Maybe it was rude, but I've never done this in turn 0. And it's just so many games of agony. I think it really made me feel good. Really made me feel good to do this as black. GG. It's a really nice move though, right? I swear I've never done this before. Never on turn 0. It was tricksy. I mean, the idea behind this move, because I know that Dom Citro hasn't been playing very long, is basically the reason that all of these variants exist. The reason that standard is kind of broken is that white can do this. And this game mode gives white the first move as usual, but gives black the opportunity to do exactly this sack. It's preventable. There are ways to defend. But knight f3 is a good start, by the way. Knight c3, sorry. No. Knight f3 is a good start. But then blocking this diagonal is a way that prevents this sack from happening. There are ways around it. You just call me Dom? Alright, we'll do that. Only in his head at mid. Have you played a lot of games with turn 1 F7 sack? Because I didn't. I did. I played a bunch. Well, to be fair, it not before it really blew up. after that, it was a big thing. Played a bunch of games, yeah. Only in his head at midnight like Beth Harmon. All right, Dom, let's play a third one. Let's finish out the best of 3 because those kind of felt really degenerate. Let's play another one where we have a more interesting position. I want to develop the position. I recently, best of 5 because I won the first 2. I recently checked back the vids I made on F7 Sack to add the tag that it got patched. Yeah. Good call. Okay, our opponent's white. We're not gonna beat this horse to death. I think that it's pointless. It's not fun. I literally said we've looked at this for several hours. We looked at this a little bit. Is that really what it said? See, now E4. This is good intuition. Now I can't do the sack, but what Dom doesn't realize is that I still can do the sack on this file with either my queen or with this bishop. But I'm not going to do that because that's fucked up. That's not what we're going to do. It's not fun. It's not fun to perpetually F7 sack our opponent. It's just not good gameplay. Ooh. Setting up a nice Saccharino here of his own. It's back when I looked at it for 10 minutes. Oh, how little we knew. Good times. Let's play Principled. Ooh, this is another good learning opportunity, fam. Or teaching opportunity, I suppose. Okay. The gears are turning. Hold on, let me think. Dom seems like he knows some regular chess. Well, that's for sure. Oh, look at this. This is textbook right here. Let's do some of this. We're just gonna take like this. I don't want to move my queen. Trying to think of how to. We don't even need to do this, right? I'm trying to optimize this like super hard. Like, because then if that happens, then we go here, but then this is probably the play. Actually, this has to be, well, it's not covered, so it's not great. It's not a great move. No, it has to be 2 away. No. Because then this, right? All right. All right. We should have some content on the current turn 0 theory so people don't lose immediately and try the moves from the old F7 sec. We could wait for the time travel, but I think the time travel is super boring, right? Like this gets us. So right now we go here. After this move will be 1 turn into the future, but also, so this move on the next turn actually gets us to the time travel to here. But I think it's a lot more stylish to go for this, right? Maybe you kick the knight. Maybe you kick the knight. There are a couple ways to do this. Let's kick the knight. Let's kick the knight. The league is going to cover all that, including new openings. Yeah. Also, if you lose by replicating theory, it's kind of deserved. True. Knight f3, knight f5, d4, d5 prevents all the sacks. Yeah, it does. Okay, so the question is how we respond to this. Probably just like this, right? But we could also just do this. Thing about this is that probably just do this, just to preserve this idea here. Maybe, I don't know. Do we recapture with the queen? Then we don't have our sack. Let's just recapture like this. Well, I guess it's more 5DE to recapture like this. Right? Plus then I don't have to worry about this. Then again, we can deliver the check here. Whatever. Well, no, I was building up this idea this entire time, so. I think we're still in time if you push here, but he can take here. I mean, I'm very aware that he can take here. That's not something I'm worried about. Oh, this is suddenly weird. Actually, now if we, because this queen goes to. Oh wait, no, I have blocked myself. No, because moving here on this board. Yeah, I just want to move on this board, right? I mean, this is like incredibly irresponsible chess. Don't play this way, guys. Don't do what I did. Oh wait, no, because then I can't. Wait, actually, am I fucking myself? Am I being so like laissez-faire about this? Because I can't get to this board this turn, like next turn, right? Yeah, I can't get to this board next turn. So it doesn't matter that I'm blocking myself this turn anyway. Yeah. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Did Symmetrix just miss mate in 1? Probably. I probably did. I probably did. What is he doing? I don't know, man. I just am doing. You know? Whoa! Okay. That was unexpected. Can you use queen takes h2? Yes, I could have queen takes h2'd. Definitely. Do you mean like back here? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't know whether I wanted to... Okay, that's not what I thought would happen. Because now... Wait, no. Actually... This and this check doesn't work. Because he can go from there to here. So is there a way that I can... I usually can't defend this square on this board. I mean, this whole time, like, yeah, next turn is when the travel happens. Here. But... Maybe just deliver more checks. Right? Next turn we have the move to... next turn we have going here, and then here, and then here, right? We didn't need to do it this way. Like, I know that we didn't need to do it this way. I'm very aware. Delivering check here means that this knight can't take this, which is basically the only thing that I really wanted to do. Like, there are many ways to... You know, all roads lead to mate, basically, here. Let's just do this. And maybe this. Sure. And then if we want next turn, we can mate like this instead. You know? You had it last turn by pushing e4. You don't have it now? No, I do have it now. I didn't have it that turn. Well, okay, I could have sacked... Yes, I know. I could have sacked forever ago without doing any of this. I could have sacked immediately after this. I think. Something like that. We don't give Submit hints. We play for dumb. Yes, please do. Oh, no, I mean on that turn you were hovering over it even. You had it last turn pushing e4. Okay, I love this. Okay, so now this is mate. The queen travel is now mate, right? This is mate. How else do we have mate? This is not yet mate, but will soon be mate. I think this threatens either the queen or mate, right? Play king e7 twice? I bet you won't. But Dom doesn't have cool things. Play king e7 twice? Do I lose? King e7 twice? Okay, let me think about that. I'll play king e7 twice. No, I think I lose if I play king e7 twice, right? King e7 twice. Then queen here blocks. No, I'm not lost. Because then... No, but here, maybe. BM intensifies? Alright. Yeah, we're just going to do the queen sec here. No. What the fuck am I talking about? Alright, we're going to do queen e7 twice. We're going to do queen e7 twice. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking earlier. Oh shit, consider that queen taken. Feels bad. This is king e7 once? I did it with both of my... What? Whatever, Lexi. I disagree with whatever your criterion are here. I disagree immensely. Well, this knight's definitely taking here. Then the question is, what's happening here? So obviously this is a thing that I want to prevent. Simultaneously, if... Hold on. Let me think. Oh, wait. Did this king... Oh, but I don't have a light square bishop here. Oh, so really I wanted to do this. Wait, can I afford to not do anything with this? I think I can afford to not do anything with this. And chase away the queen. Maybe. Well, okay, I don't... This is where this happens. So I actually think maybe I have to block here. Which is a pretty boring move. Right? Oh, 2 turns in the past? Hold that thought. Yeah. Now you're thinking with portals. No, it's two timelines away. I'm sorry. It's 2 timelines away. That was silly. That was a silly move. This one though. This one works, right? This queen can actually take it, which is really funny. But it's my turn on this board. So this is the play. Yeah, this is mate, right? I think this is mate. We did it. Let's see what happened. You did 1 move. My knight move was flawless down at me. Also, I can't bet I'm a mod. Slow down, Tom. Never. Too much moon. The only way I can beat him is with the clock. This guy, he gets it. Dom gets the stream. Now he knows what's happening. You could beat him IRL too, but I heard he has a black belt in capoeira. It's in Taekwondo, I'll have you know. Oh, look, he knows. He knows about the queen. Oh man, we're playing a true champion. I don't know why I ever doubted Dom. And now this doesn't do it for us anymore. Oh no. Okay. Let's think for a second. I mean, we've got a queen back, but it's kind of boring to. How can we position the queen so that we get up there in time to just mate? Let me think about this. Oh, we have another timeline actually, don't we? Okay, so what are the... This wins us the game? Right? I think this wins us the game. Right? Yeah. The triagonal's unblocked. All right. There we go. Shit. No, my black belt's in Taekwondo. But I mean, nobody actually thought I had a black belt in capoeira. Do they do belts? I don't know. You can beat him with a chair. I have a black belt that goes with my blue suit. Damn, black belt, blue suit. This is bold. I don't have those things. It looks quite dapper. I believe you. That capoeira was some meme sport. I guess it's kind of got meme status. I'm sure that's offensive to a lot of people. A lot of people take it seriously, I think. Okay, good. Oh man. Sad you didn't. Sad I didn't have a black belt in capoeira. Do they do belts? I don't know if they do belts. Isn't this a check on the quadrigonal? Oh, it doesn't. The quadrigonal doesn't exist because there's nothing here. If there was something here, it would have been a check on the quadrigonal. Like, oh no, sorry. It's a check on the quadrigonal next turn. Like here, it's a check on the quadrigonal. We almost got the dragon mate. I think some capoeira moves are even used in MMA. I think that's true. Yeah, especially like the more like the backwards twisty kicks. Yeah, because you're in check on this board, you can't travel from this board. Because it's my turn up here. So you have to travel with this board, with this other board. Yeah. Because if you move this board forward, then you're locked in. You can't prevent this check from happening along this triagonal. This mate from happening, rather. I don't know what I can do. You can travel from your other board where it's your turn. That's your only legal play. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I mean, it doesn't save you. Doesn't save you, but it's your legal move. You know, that's what. Yeah, because anything that you do, yeah, and then we got this. There we go. Get some arrows in the chat. Here we go. GG. I'll run with it. GG. That was a fun game. Yeah. Good stuff. GG. This knight move and then this pawn capture. I wasn't expecting the pawn capture. I'll be real. Nice 5 timelines. Hell yeah. 1 timeline per D. Game looking kind of thick. Well, yeah, it's getting there compared to the other games we've been playing lately. Yeah, you're right. I almost felt like I had a chance. There were certainly points where you had a chance, for sure. The 5D moves that you saw, by the way, were like already, you know, a cut above. let's call it that way. I mean, this move here, and then it attacks the queen again. That's great. But I was impressed with taking this. Wait, where do I travel? How do I do the time travel? The one where I travel back to move, you know, like the rule of thumb for traveling back 1 turn is that you don't travel back 1 turn to take a pawn or a bishop because this happens. And you already knew that. So this was really clutch. This was excellent. This was an excellent move. Yeah, I thought the knight was mate when it happened. There you go. Oh, well, I guess maybe you didn't have much choice then. Maybe that was kind of forced you into it. But yeah. GG. That's good. Oh shit. We're approaching hour 6 or stream, but let's play some more. Let's play some more. I'm not sated. I'm not sated. You watched the most anticipated July tournament 5D chess stream from last year? I have to go get some food. All right, Dom. Thanks for the games. Except this time you were Lexi. It was really nice playing with you. Likewise. Thanks for hopping in, man. I'm really glad to see you around after... a lot of people, especially those who we raid, they're just sort of trying it out for like a day and they never come back to it. So it was really cool to have you come back and hang around. I'm really glad. That's good stuff. Let's play some more in the future. Get in the Discord, you know, get registered in the Rated Elo bot. That's great stuff. All right. Let me use the restroom. I know I've been going frequently, but you know, it's a personal problem. All right, fuck off. I think you upped my knowledge of this game a lot through those 3 games. I hope that was the case. I hope that it was both entertaining to watch and pedagogical to participate in. Or to watch. Let's play another game. And use the restroom. Who wants to play? In the chat. Who haven't I played yet? Let's play some more rated games. Lost brain cells, but I still like to watch. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You lose brain cells when you do drugs too, but they're still fun. right, stream, we're back. I can play one more if no one else wants. All right, yeah, we got the clip. Of course, Lexi not hesitating. Let's watch. You lose brain cells when you do drugs too, but they're still fun. You lose brains. I'm glad that the chat history was showing, so you could see the context of Lexi's. You know. Yeah. Good. Okay. I can play when more, says Andre, if no one else wants. Yeah, let's just play. Wait, did we only play one game, Andre? We didn't run it back, right? We only played the one game. Am I wrong? Ah, yeah. Dom just registered on the rated elo bot. Sick. Yeah, we only played one game, I think. Shit. Let's run it back, dude. What really makes the clip is you leaving. It's like a mic drop. I know. I wouldn't have said it if I wasn't leaving. I think that did make the clip. Andre, what color did you have? Let's run it back. Wow, it's just been a game of reverse royalty, huh? Or a day of reversed royalty is what I meant. I'm back. Did we... I had white, yes, because I was disappointed in how I didn't take advantage of white. Lexi roasted me. Yeah, you were definitely black. So let's do this, and then I'll paste into the Discord bot. There you go. Woo! The run back. Andre had white the entire center last game, so he must have had white. Oh wait, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. What can I say? He's just a god. No, there's nothing I could have done, man. It's been a good day. It's been a good day of stream. I really needed this. These streams are really doing a lot for me. Very rejuvenative. I've been really stressed studying for my exams lately, so I'm very happy about this. It's good stuff. Oh, the Andre special. I don't know what there is an Andre special. I don't know what it is. GLHF, by the way. He can't hear me because he's got stream muted. Well, I hope he does. Okay, can I for once play this fucking opening and not just and not feel terrible about my whole life? How do I do this? I need to watch someone play against this. Maybe it is G4. Wait, no, because I played this and then Romad... No, someone played G4 against me. Moon first, sync later. I don't even know what to do after this. Let's calm down. Let's play some chess. Maybe I frappuccino the bishop. Yeah, we go for attacking ideas, right? So last game I took here and he developed. He got center control. It was bad. It's probably unnecessary, but I want to do this. It's just bothering me. It's been too long since I pushed h6. I've got an h6 fetish, okay? What do you want? Is this the King's Indian? very funny, maybe? I don't know. Because it's also not relevant. Ooh. What's going on here? It's spicy. I don't want to do it before. Do I do this now? Well, it's attacked 3 times. Defended once. Maybe I just push. Right. I just kick the knight. Guess so. Maybe I just kick the knight. I mean, it's got to be like the variance of quality of gameplay on this channel. It's really something. I don't know. I guess I take here. Maybe I don't worry about this. Like, this seems crazy. Why does it always feel, I mean, genuinely, like it always feels like everything that I do is bad. Can someone explain that to me? 36 participants in the league. Oh, that's amazing. Why does the king look so weird? Let me explain in a second. First question is whether, well, I don't want to trade the, okay. Yeah. We'll give him center control. So this is a variant of this game called reversed royalty. So the idea is that your king, you can tell that they look different. The king is just a regular piece. It moves exactly how a king normally does, but you don't checkmate the king. Like, it's meaningless it's just a regular piece. The piece that you checkmate is the queen. So the queen can move per usual, but, you know, now if you can, like, threaten to take the queen, the next move, whatever the definition of checkmate is, that's how you win the game. So the king's just a normal piece. It's really, really, really interesting. It's like it's a very technical, very strategic game mode. It's loses a lot of the degeneracies of the standard game modes, and I really enjoy it. I'm a huge fan. Let's not set ourselves up for the same thing that happened last game, right? So in this case, feels like every game I play against Andre is just the same game. Maybe we get this guy involved now. I mean, the problem is that, like, I basically need to push here. We're just gonna push. Now, here, and then takes, and then takes, and then I think I'm fine, right? I'm like ahead in development, etc. Right? This is okay. I have to watch my diagonals. I have to be really careful about my diagonals. So, like, I have to close this up, like, ASAP. I mean, the queens are obviously on different colored squares, so it's not like, you know, it's not like the end of the world. But if this pawn is here instead of here, then it means that my knight can go here, which also blocks this diagonal. I'm slightly afraid of losing this bishop. I just want to know. I don't know how I should be playing these games. How do you even checkmate a queen in 5D? Well, that's what, yeah, it's always a history mate, exactly. So the way that you can do it, well, you don't have to check with the queen, by the way. You can mate it with any other piece. So, like, you know, if you made it like regular. Is this too late to like defend this? Probably not, right? Maybe you do this so that if he like, I don't even know how we would get there in time. We need to close this. I wanna not blunder. I wanna not blunder something really silly here. I think this is fine. How does he get a queen over here? He doesn't. It takes him like 4 turns to do that, right? Man, I hope I'm not blundering. I think this is okay, right? Always doubt myself against Andre. Yeah, but to mate the queen with the queen, yeah, it's always a history mate, yeah. But it's definitely, we've been playing it like basically all day actually. It's been really good. Okay, he's defending the pawn. Cool. Do we just go the super long way around? Maybe, right? I feel like not letting him pin the knight, I think, is a good move. How do we get at this? What about pushing here? Well, I mean, he can just take, so obviously not the best move. This is kind of pinned down. I think the only way forward is like around, basically. No? I'm not in danger of mate. Maybe I should just develop my pieces. I've got a bad bishop. Can't really trade it. It feels so silly to go all the way around like this. Maybe kick the bishop. What does that do? Lets me develop this pawn. Gonna go crazy. It's just a weird mental block that I have. Here, it's bad here. Anything else it's bad here. What does he do? He can go here. That's his only move. Whatever. I mean, I know that our mantra all day has been moon first, sink later, but whatever. We're just going to play it. And we're going to try not to psych ourselves out. That is now our goal. Originally, it was moon first, sink later. Now it's let's not psych ourselves out. He's got the bishop pair. I think it's really good here. I think the bishop pair is really good here. Is reverse royalty your favorite mode? I thought you were going to do more queen modes to prep for League 2. Yeah, I guess I probably should. I didn't mean to do it like all day. It just sort of happened that way. Yeah, it just sort of happened that way. I really didn't mean for it to be like this. It kind of snowballed. Well, the first game, I was like, let's do reverse royalty, and then that was like the big win, and then Dreamer had to redeem himself, you know, and then basically this whole story emerged. So I really should have played more queen modes. Now, I haven't been thinking about the League like at all. But yeah, like you said, I mean, it's probably was the better idea was to play some queen modes to get ready. Well, I don't know what the game mode is. Oh, wait, it's turn 0, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely should have. I definitely should have. I don't mind. I love this mode too. Yeah, but probably playing more of the queen mode because I really get I think I really get fixed into like the way of thinking of this mode. I have trouble switching, so I probably should have played more of this. Okay, maybe we just do this. Structurally, it feels pretty bad. But this is what we've done. Doing a little bit better than we were before on time. I see. I like jumping in here. Oh wait, I don't have to worry about defending this pawn anymore, right? So we could do this. For now. For now, I don't. Because this bishop was here before. And then if you waste a tempo doing that, you know, I don't know, I'll probably do this. Maybe this. I like that I've locked this down. And like this is an option, but I don't even know if I want to take this option. It actually... So I've got a bad bishop. He's got the bishop pair and he's making good use of it. I think that this knight is maybe going to make good things happen. I don't love seeing that. I don't love seeing that. Are there shenanigans that I can do from here where I time travel back to here? Probably not, right? That seems unrealistic. Especially because it's next to all these bishops. He's got a bunch of bishops. I'm not super happy with the position. Maybe this, and then if he takes the pawn, we take the bishop anyway. If he takes with the bishop, then we get a free rook. So that feels fine, right? I feel like I'm starting to overthink again, so I'm just going to curb myself. I'm going to stop myself right there. Can't see your 8th file, sir. Do you mean my 8th rank? Here. Files go this way. That's an interesting position. Yeah, I think no, I think it's too outlandish. But I think maybe there are ideas here. I think that this fork might actually really play into my hands, because I definitely want to get rid of the bishop pair. Whoa, what? But this is free. Oh, well, it's not free because he can, because he can trap my knight. But then he has to move this next turn. Am I high? Oh, is this the Andre special? Okay, boomer. This is the Andre special? Is it just a meme that... Well, I guess it's not free because he can recapture like this. Maybe we just take this here. I'd rather get rid of the bishop. I really don't like the bishop pair. And then we can maybe even take control of this this file. Like, I don't know if I'd prefer to capture in this situation or push. Probably pushing is the better play. Especially if he's got... Feels like there's something here. That's what I thought he'd do. Now maybe this, right? Cover these squares. This guy can't get out. Maybe he wants to trade the pieces, so he slides his queen over. Well, obviously he can't do that, but maybe like this. I mean, this also plays the function of closing up that diagonal. Or the triagonal, really. So what's the Andre special? So, can somebody tell? I don't know what the Dreamer Gambit is. And I don't know what the Andre special is. Like, is this just... Are these just memes that these things don't actually exist? Or... Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. Now we grab this pawn back. And if here we push. If here, then we push here. Or no, if here, then we push here. Kicks it anyway, right? The idea is to push the pawn here. Dreamer's Gambit is an opening and defended pawn. Oh, it's one of your YouTube vids? Really? Andre's special is Queen H1 in reverse royalty. Oh, okay. Queen H1 in reverse royalty. Why is that the Andre special? How did that even come about? Oh, wait, was it against me? I have vague recollections of this. I swear, since I've been studying full time, like for these exams for the last month, like all of these streams have been an absolute blur. Like I remember basically nothing. All of my days, my whole life's been a blur for the last like month or two. Oh, because it's like castling. Okay. I got you. Yeah, it's good. I don't love seeing that, but I'd much rather get this bishop than keep that pawn. Okay. How do I do this? push up and then pushes up. So this has to happen, right? And now we just take this. And this bishop is basically useless. I mean, he pushes up here and then gets in here, but like pushes up and then like go back here is the way that this bishop is useful. Queen h1 complemented with a fianchetto. For the Andre special? Unsure. I don't know. I'm an Andre special noob. In the interest of time, I feel like I could spend years agonizing over that move, so I just really want to avoid doing that. I like this. He's got these squares blocked. I've got these squares blocked. I think that going in with the queen here is probably like insanity, right? Probably. I think that we move this king, we move this pawn, and then we rotate our, yeah. Push this pawn up, rotate our rook over. Incredibly equal position. My pawns are on dark squares. He's got a dark square bishop. His pawns are on light squares. I've got a light square bishop. I don't know. Maybe he's better here, but I think that his bishop is more difficult to mobilize than my bishop is. Maybe. Maybe that's not even true. IDK probably not, because the rook has to get out of the way. Yeah. Because I once set up to something similar. Set up is fine there. That makes the royal queen really offensive too. It does? Queen h1 makes the royal queen really offensive? How's that work? Isn't the point that it like defends it super well? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it's about the long diagonal. Maybe like, well, no. I mean, that's a double-edged sword, right? If you like open up mating opportunities for you, it kind of opens up mating opportunities for your opponent. Which is the beautiful thing about this game mode, of course. Well, we're up in time. So that's good. My game plan is push this pawn, rotate this rook, ... profit. That's basically what we've got going. Because if complemented with a bishop, the bishop can be protected. Oh, I see. We don't want to protect the bishop with the queen. It's just asking for trouble. You know, we gotta make that suck any day. That's a double-edged weapon, right. It's an interesting idea. That never really happens in my games. So, I think that maybe moving my queen over is probably a good idea. Just to defend this pawn from the queen. Although taking here is like really spooky. It's really spooky for him. So either play or break here. I also need to be careful. I mean, yeah, like this is super covered. Well, okay, once I push this pawn up, then there's basically no trouble. Double defended. Oh, maybe there's like maybe there's a break here with this. Yo. Nah, it's probably silly. And then opening up here. Well, this is going to rotate. Let's see what he does. Andre is the one flagging for the first. Hey, how's the overthinking going? Hey, sweetie. Girlfriend decided to hop into chat. Everyone say hi. It's been good. We're past hour 6 of the stream. We did some really good. There was incredible personal growth today. No overthinking, moons only. We got some great memes. Moon first, sink later is the great mantra that's developed from this. Hold on. What does this do? He wants to rotate like this. I want to do this for sure. There's no way that I don't, right? Oh, and then is there like a battery situation going on here? Where I don't know. Whoa, really? Is this really what's happening? Oh, this passed pawn is bad news for me. We did it. We did it. What's going on? Personal growth. It's true that you improved a lot over the last few streams. Yeah, basically at the beginning of the stream, it was all like, okay, the goal is not to overthink, and we didn't, and we won. It was a big deal. Smet spent the last few hours crying. It's true. Because after the wins came some losses. But now he's a better man. If only knowing the live audience was the key years ago. Bible thump. Thanks, Pseudo Abstract Meta. What's important is that we know now. You know? There you go. Thanks, hon. I wasn't getting roasted enough by the chat. Lexi definitely needed Lexi needed help. Amazing, are you winning now? What a question. I have more time. I'm in a very dodgy position. I just made an incredibly risky and possibly completely pointless move. I'm really hinging on some like intense, basically gambit here. So I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'm behind. But it's impossible to evaluate the situation, especially 6 hours into the stream. We're in the 7th hour now, with 10 minutes on the clock. At least for me to do so. Maybe there are always GMs in the chat. Maybe they see what's going on. But sir, this must be scary to him. You know what I mean? Because if he, okay, the reason he doesn't just immediately take here is that this happens, and then the next turn this is mate. I'm pretty sure, unless I've miscalculated, but I'm pretty sure that if takes, then on this turn this is open, and then if we push here on next turn this is open, and then like our next turn this is mate. Okay, so if this isn't mate, then maybe this is mate the next turn. I'm not positive about that. Maybe this is the move that's mate the next turn. And he doesn't take. Wow, he gave up this opportunity. So this is gonna stay here. This is never gonna change, the fact that he can't take this. Do I want to push my luck? How do I take advantage of the fact that this is essentially pinned? This pawn is basically pinned. I don't think that taking here is good because I have less of a chance of defending that than he does. He's threatening this. Maybe I go here. Is this crazy? Moon first, sink later. He's low on time. Moon first, sink later. If only something would cover e6 by then. If only something would cover e6 by then. Is this game ranked? The answer is yes. It's very ranked. It's against an Andre. He's about to flag, by the way. If he takes here, I mean, besides having this, but whoa. Andre, you crazy son of a bitch. Are you going to make me do this right now? Guess we have to do this right now. Hope that's not losing. But okay, hold on. I do this. Okay, I want Andre to flag, not me. We rotate our rook over. Rook here, rook here. Andre's taking it to the streets. You're not even wrong. We're a little. Our bishop's a lot more active too. If only something would cover e6 by then. I see what you're saying, Lexi. Lexi's saying that if I push and then move, then this is mate next turn. Obviously isn't how I would do it because there would be a pawn here blocking e6. For anyone who missed that. So, sorry, this would be the mate then. Whoa, Andre's a genius. Is he? Is that even true? I don't want to take here, right? That's like a bad move. He's a genius because of this. But then he hangs this pawn if he does that. So it doesn't really matter, right? How do I break through? Ooh. Is this a good move? No. That's a bad move. Shit. We don't want to flag. Let's keep that in mind. Is there any world in which pushing this is good? No. We want Andre to flag, not us. This position is something else. I'd be surprised if push here wasn't good. Be very surprised if push here wasn't good. If we get this file, then that's really scary for him because this bishop is bishop here and then this is coming. And we can trade for this guy whenever we want, right? Like trade, get him out of the story, you know, something weird like that. Wow. Did that really just happen? This is the obvious play, I think. Do we just win? Did we just win the game? I think we just won the game. Andre, you've been hoisted by your own petard, my friend. We take this. We have a game to play. There are no words for what I just experienced. There truly are not. The words just don't exist in the English vocabulary. They just don't. They really just don't. Let me think. What a way to throw a game, though. Not pulling any punches with this one. Very unnecessary right now. It's been a long stream, chat. It's been a long stream. Shit. At least we can still laugh at ourselves. Now that's Suksfang. Now that's what I call Suksfang. Maybe not. A blunder for a blunder makes the whole world negative elo. When do I need to do this? Queen is here and then here. And then I can't take this. That's not good. Oh shit. Not this turn, right? Open. Here. Here. Next turn is going to be here, so we move this next turn. What can we do here? We can threaten. What do we do on this board? That's the real question. Here we can like quadruple cover that square and threaten the. And here we take like this. Doesn't this net us this turn? Have I miscalculated? Queens here, here, here. That means that we do this turn for sure. And then the question is what we do over here. Not blunder. That'd be a good call. That'd be a good start. This pawn's defended here. So where do we move this? This no longer really needs defending, so let's put it over here. I think this might threaten... No, it's too far away for that to threaten mate on this square here. If I had thought about it earlier, I would have done this. We might win on time. It's unclear. I think this is super mate. No, next turn... Okay, my next turn is here, so this here, oh, that's no longer mate. Well, Andre, you're a crafty son of a bitch. I'll give you that. Except I think that this still protects me. And I can't move this here. And I can't move this there, so what do we do here? What's the play? This blocks there, and this defends that square. This is totally fine, right? I think we're totally fine here, right? And that is now checking him in the past. And this queen, I think, is also checking him in the past. Or if it's not, it will be next turn, right? He's also got 10 seconds. Yes, the queen is also checking him. Okay, I did the math right. I did the math right. I did the math right. Oh. Oh, GG. It wasn't that bad a blunder. Or maybe it was a counter blunder. Oh my god. GG. Oh my god. How did we had no business winning that game? Maybe we did, but not the reasons that I thought. Oh god. I really, jeez. Yeah, I mean, I was going at like 2,000 BPM there. My heart was aflutter. GG. Okay. Yeah, let's read the chat. USA versus Russia flagging the moon live on stream. He's gonna take the pawn. I can't take this. It's too good. This was a blunder. This was a blunder. But, you know, it actually was fine because it was fine for obvious reasons. The elevator music really adds to the drama. No, that's like more smooth jazz. You know, this is like more Gen Z, like lo-fi beats type deal. Not just straight to metal. Someone should make a compilation of every time someone took a pawn when moving the past. I preach that constantly. Before this game, I literally played 3 games in a row where, like, in all of them, I was like, you gotta, I mean, one thing you'll learn, kid, once you've been around the block like I have, is not to take a pawn. And then I did this. Oh, Chosen One, thanks for rating. You rated at a really intense time. This move was fine. Yeah, the move was fine, but not for the reason I thought it was. This is a Fiesta. Smet still has chances. I did. Sick GG. Great game, Andre. I thought I threw, and then I thought you threw, and then I wasn't sure that I had thrown in the first place. And then you flagged. What a great game. And then we got the double check. Oh, man. Fiesta is right. That was a great game. Oh, my God. What a good game to end on. What a good game to end on. I think we have to donate one more. I think we have to gift one more sub, right? Am I right about that? I think we have to gift one more sub, one last sub. Great stream. Yeah. Okay, we can stop throwing around that clip now. You guys, this is the first time I've ever been here for a win. I just got absolutely roasted by my own girlfriend. Thanks, hon. Appreciate it. Same. Lexi was here. Lexi was here for the winning. Who did we beat today? We really farmed the elo. We beat Dreamer to start, and then we beat Romad. That was a really intense game. And then we beat Andre. Wow, this might be like the all-time best performance on stream. And it's all because of this new mantra. Move first, sync later. Moon first, sync later are definitely going to be these two emotes. It has to be. Like, how else? The stream that we earned, earned. I gifted myself all this requisite subs. But we're at 1559 now. That's crazy. Wow, we earned like 60, 70 elo or something like that. That's amazing. What does the leaderboard look like? Are we close to the top 10? We're number 15. We got a ways to go. But we're close. We're close to the top 10. More importantly, though, we got some really good games out of it. This is intense. I thought, oh man, this was a real roller coaster. And this is actually one of the most end game positions I've ever gotten. Like, if you watched Dreamer vs. Lexi, like, basically all the games really went to these crazy end game. And it's really, like, the tactics here, like, the end game play is just, like, so... I mean, I'm sure that I blundered. And maybe Andre blundered. I don't know. But this is really good. Okay, we have to gift the last gift sub. Who do we gift it to? Dude, it got really crazy at the end. I want to watch it back and see what the hell I did, what the hell you did. Everyone blunders in these. Yeah, it's just too hard to. And then when you're in chat, there are some clear moves where it's like, oh my God, obviously this is the play. But man, what a crazy game. What a really absolutely crazy game. I don't know if I'm turn 42. This game went to turn 42. It's the chat elo. Chat elo is, yeah. Chat elo bumps you up to GM basically, like, immediately. Can't believe it's 9 p.m. I guess we started stream late. 6.5 hours, not too bad. We need to gift a sub. Who are we gifting a sub to? Because Andre already has one. I'd gift him a sub for this amazing game. Lexi for shit talking me constantly. My girlfriend for coming in and just roasting me, absolutely demolishing me. Probably. That's a good call. I don't know. Probably Lexi. Actually, one of your friends gifted me a sub. That's what I'm saying. Andre's already a sub. Let's just give Lexi a sub for his undying support. Of course, I've been subbed to Lexi's stream, by the way, for like, I don't remember, the first like 4 or 5 months that he streamed or something. I had okay, I don't want to overstate it. I know I subbed for maybe like 3 months. Let's call it 3 months. I just wanted to say it wasn't you. Yeah. It wasn't me who gifted you a sub. But you've got a sub. My Twitch Prime ran out. I don't think you subbed to me ever, have you? Maybe you have. Maybe you have subbed to me. My Twitch Prime ran out. Just always. No, we'll gift it to Lexi. Why not? He's been here all stream. We're going to gift it to Lexi because he's been doing an amazing job as a mod. Can we just talk about how Lexi is really the dynamo of my Twitch chat? Even if it's just constantly roasting me. I really appreciate the support from Lexi, actually. He hasn't been doing a lot of streaming on his own, which is a crying shame. No pun intended. But, you know, really gotta... Not that it's that big a gift to, you know, to sub him to my own channel. If anything, we can check the... Oh, wow, those were a little high. Maybe we should lower the alert box levels a little bit more. Down to 3, maybe. What do you mean, even if he's roasting? Okay, maybe because he's roasting? Isn't that what chat for? Yeah. Okay, that's what chat's for. Oh, man, I don't have it in me to play another game, but I think that was an amazing note to end on. I don't know how we could top this game. This is going to be one for the ages. Wow. Beat you to it? You didn't sub before I gifted you a sub, right? Wait, did I? No. You didn't beat me to shit. No, it says in my notifications, Samet the Turk gifted a sub. Okay, we've got 14 viewers. Welcome. You guys just missed one of the best games. Today's been an amazing game for games. Today was a great stream. I got some great highlights. It's all been reverse royalty, but you know, it's a great game mode. What do you want from me? So we'll put the highlights on YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube. I think I have like 30 subs. It's a real shame. Let's shout out my own YouTube shamelessly before we raid all together now someone else. Are there any other 5D streamers? That'd be nice. Be nice if we could support the 5D community. Spread the love. Keep it moving. No, we're the only... Okay, so to whom in chess do we spread the good word of 5D? Who do you guys think? GM Ben Feingold? Yeah? Probably not. Chess Bra? But he's got like 2K viewers, so rating with 10 people is not a great... Are there like... Wow, lots of Smashers playing. Oh, is there like a Smashers... Yeah, there's like a Smashers tournament happening right now. Like a Smash Melee streamers. Yeah, I see all these Smash players playing. So they're not going to really be paying attention anyway. Well, that'll be a clown fiesta to go back and watch. I don't really recognize any of these other streamers. Maybe we do just go into Chess Bros, because I don't want to sit here and look for a good streamer like this whole time. Kimmy Lou has 77 viewers, and she's pretty high up in the rankings here. Let's make sure she doesn't have follower only chat. It is follower only chat. Rip in peace. You were close. You lost your chance, Kimmy. Pepe Lu streams ZH so he can be susceptible. I don't know what ZH is. What's ZH? But maybe let's look at Pepe Lu. Oh, Crazy House. That's called ZH. Pepe Lu. Are they live? They only have 30 viewers, so that's about as many viewers as we have. But getting more people in is dope. Yeah. Let's go for this. Why not? Hold on. Do they have followers only chat? Because that's a deal breaker. Did I just get a pre-roll ad? I did. Z. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is our friend Pepe Lu. I mean, Andre can speak for him. Let's /raid our good friends over there. Thank you so much for joining. Today's been an absolute pleasure. We had some really, really good games. I'm going to go back. I mean, the personal growth, the memes, the stories. Today had it all. And it wouldn't have been the same without you guys. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks for supporting and hanging out and playing these games. I really appreciate it. Even if you want to leave, just chill in the chat that we raid here and just say, hey, what's up? 5D chess is dope. You should give it a try. Not responsible just in case. Yeah, well, it's too late now. We're going. So join together. Let's go say hi. And then call it a good night. Highlights you can watch on my YouTube. Please subscribe. youtube.com/SametTheTurk. And there we go. 5D chess forever. Thanks for being awesome, you guys. And let's go raid this guy and tell him how good 5D chess is. All right. Cheers. signing off.